Hello. How are everybody, or whatever the natural words are for saying that kind of thing? Hello. I hope everybody is okay today. In existence. So, there is that. Hello, Starly. Nice to see you in the chat there. So yeah. Start of a new streaming week for me. Getting back into it and such. So just kind of doing like a system check of things at the moment. It's like muscles, yeah, kind of achy, kind of, yeah, but manageable. General fatigue in existence. Projected level of energy for the stream. Could go up, could go down. Could stay roughly in the middle here. Don't know. I've started off tired before and become less tired as the stream goes on. I started off tired and just continued to be tired. Start off with more energy and then just lost energy as it went. Sometimes I seem to be okay for most of the stream, and then right at the end it's like, no, energy's gone. Brains need energy. You need to think. Why do people need to think? So yeah. I think that just explained it all in just one sigh. I'm going to give an update on my laptop here. One of the stickers is slightly peeling. It's the Wi-Fi sticker. It says it has Wi-Fi 6, or it's Wi-Fi 6 certified. The sticker is peeling at the corner slightly. I said, if I don't have these stickers on there, how do I know that it's got Wi-Fi in it at all? And what type of Wi-Fi, But, yes. Anyway, aside from the list of things wrong with Katie, what we're also going to be looking at today is some Amiga magazines. I know, gosh, really, Amiga magazines. But before we get on to other things, there's things I wanted to kind of note before anything else. And these things which I've had added for a little while, but I've just forgot to point out. I mean, I don't know if people have noticed them, but we have a This Dizzy as an emote if you have FrancoFaceZ or FFZ. You also have this other Dizzy as an emote. Now that we're done with the Dizzy games, of course, we have Dizzy emotes. These were ones which were already uploaded to FFC. I didn't check BTTV for any of like the animated ones, because a nice little wiggly arm Dizzy might be good, but I didn't look for one of those. If anybody finds one that still looks good, they can let me know. But we have a couple of eggs. Never escape the egg, no. And if you're a happy egg, you can do the happy egg. If you're a sad egg, you can do the sad egg. And yeah. Oh, I have a subscription from a Radford West. Thank you very much for doing subscribe. Now you can use your own emotes. Oh dear. But yeah, so there's that. The other thing I wanted to just say is that currently, I know I should be more positive about this, but I've already had things go a little awry. I had my second COVID vaccine appointment booked in for next Thursday, but they called me back soon after saying they couldn't do it. and then I had to call a different number, and lots of things happened. And basically, I called them back afterwards, and they said that, yes, we'll never escape the egg. Sorry, I'm being distracted. That I now have an appointment for next Friday booked in, my second COVID vaccination. So hopefully it all stays there. Cross fingers, knock woods, all that kind of things. Not that I believe in any of that stuff, but you know, it gets across the idea that I hope things don't change. I emailed them earlier just to make sure that it actually was booked in, and it is. So that is like due for kind of after the stream, or when I'd be doing the stream on Friday, but I know I'll want to kind of prepare for it, and I don't want to run myself low on energy doing the stream before I go out and have this vaccination as well. So I want to save my energy. So next Friday, looking like a non-streaming day. I've missed, like, you know, was it last Friday I missed, and then next Friday look like I'm going to miss as well. I might have to move some of the stuff I usually do on Friday onto, like, say, maybe the miscellaneous thing for Sunday might be the thing I would do next Friday, depending on how it goes. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure all that was said. If it gets rescheduled again, hopefully it doesn't rescheduled again, as I say. If it does, then obviously I'll update people and whatever on that. But yeah, so possibly not doing it, or, you know, I've toyed around in my mind at some point for doing, you know, no cam, no microphone, just stream the game to Twitch kind of streams. So, I mean, I've kind of said before, I don't necessarily need to keep up a particular level of quality or whatever, but yeah. Obviously, the point as well that comes up with that is that there's a certain time, so like I'd have to, or probably want to make sure I get prepared, try and go out about maybe an hour before, just to make sure my car's working, just to make sure I've got enough time to get to the place and whatever. And if there's any problems with that kind of thing, then, you know, that I can have time to look into other options of how to get to the place and things like that. So it's like at least an hour, and then there's like another hour of like fretting time and whatever. So, you know, it might only be a 2-hour stream if I could do one, but, you know, all the same, it's like my mind won't be on the stream because, and hello Chaos, by the way. I was going to get to it after I finished waffling on, but I feel like I'm going to waffle for a little bit here. But so yeah, as I said, then I wouldn't be able to focus on what I was, you know, trying to stream or whatever, because I would be too busy thinking, oh, is it time for me to, yes, oh, is it time for me to go and that yet or whatever, and I'll be just like completely distracted, anxious because of having to go to this appointment and things like that. But yeah, so anyhow, the upshot is the next Friday stream probably not happen. I'll update people close to the time, just to make sure if I do anything. I mean, the thing is, I could try and do like a short little whatever stream after I've had it, if I have any energy. But I know that obviously people may not be available, you know, later on Friday evening here in the UK, afternoon or whatever for the US and wherever else. Extrapolate your own times for those kind of things. So, you know, I don't know. I mean, there's also the possibility, I think, like Discord does, like, you can stream games and things to Discord. Haven't really looked into that at all, but there's a possibility just a quick little mess around with a game in Discord as well, because, as I said, it wouldn't be up to usual Twitch quality streams and whatever, but I don't know. Yes. The thing is, though, if everybody loved freedom and packed into America, then you wouldn't have much freedom of movement, because everybody would be like, we are free, we are in America, please give me my personal space or whatever. I don't want to do that too much. My muscles aren't quite up to that, but yes. So yes, anyway, as I said, up a shot of all that kind of thing. May or may not be streaming next Friday, probably not, because of my second COVID vaccination shot being done on that day, hopefully. Also, in other news, in a couple of weeks' time, I should be having my first appointment for facial hair removal stuff. So, gosh, that is... I think that's booked in for might be Wednesday. No, it's for Thursday. So, yeah, I mean, there's a certain amount of preparation and whatever that you have to do with growing out hairs so they can actually find them and grab them and stuff like that. And so then that Wednesday stream may not be a cam stream and such. And then the Friday, depending on how my skin reacts to the electrolysis, you know, how the follicles in my face react to being electrocuted, may not be a cam stream. Depends, really. But obviously, it's making progress. Yeah, I know. I'm happy to be almost starting the process of getting rid of it. Gosh, if there wasn't this pandemic, I would have been able to start earlier. But you know, if there wasn't this transphobia, systemic and otherwise in the UK, I would have been able to start way earlier. And you know, I mean, I could have gone in for private things, but obviously the NHS provides a certain amount. I think it's like 8 hours free, and it's just like probably going to need more than that as well. So I'm going to be paying out of my own pocket eventually for it and whatever. But yeah, I want it all gone. I want to take this hair off. not this nice hair. That there may be something like that can be done with that, but she'll have to find out when things are a little safer and whatever like that as well. But yeah, this hair that grows in like this area, I want to take all this hair to remove it elsewhere. And then it's not the hair, it's the little follicles which make the hair and stuff like that. It's like, no, please, psh, 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 go away. Yes, they don't shoot guns into your face. That's a bad idea. They do shoot lasers into some people's faces, but I'm going for electrolysis, as I say, which is a little more of a permanent, and works on, I think, a wider variety of hair and stuff like that. But anyway, this is your trans news of the day. Very tiny guns, of course, because you're America. Gotta use them tiny guns. And obviously hide them after you've used them, because hiding your guns is apparently a thing that Americans have to do. Anyhow. Oh gosh, no, don't resize my OBS window, please. Just move it over. Move it over there. And then we can begin to look at this fabulous thing. Look, the A600 revealed, the new Amiga. This is right here, the new Amiga, the A600. Revealed. You've seen this before. I've shown off my kind of working, slightly prop A600. It's a prop because I don't really use it as an Amiga. If I need to use the Amiga, obviously I have the emulation software, but haha, I have the actual Amiga here, or whatever. So, you know, I could if I wanted to, but it's a lot of work to make sure these are all maintained and in working order and stuff like that. But yeah, there's some nice keys on it. I don't know if you'll be able to hear stuff, because the noise reduction thing sometimes removes the actual sounds of things here. I don't know if you can hear that. Let me tap. I think you can hear that. But yeah, it's not a bad keyboard, and obviously it's held up quite well. But anyway, that's the A600 there, and we have, this is, what's it, May 1992 it says on there. So yes, A600 in concept, nearly 30 years old now. 29 just about, isn't it, at the moment? So yeah, there we go. So we got an excellent, complete £80 package of this here, which is Page Setter, fully usable DTP program. So yeah, desktop publishing, looks amazing there. Would have been 80 quid, 8500 plus compatible as well. So yeah, if you want to, or if you wanted to do your you know, printing of various materials and things at this point, then this is what you would have used to lay them out and such like that. We got some game demos and things here, but we'll get to that when we get to that. And so what have you got? Oh yes, this is pretty neat as well. You too can create games. Suss all the tricky techie stuff with Easy Amos. So yeah, I didn't use the Easy Amos myself. The Amos vanilla version was good enough for me, because they had the Amos, they had this Easy Amos, and they had Amos Pro as well. I had just the middle tier, or the normal tier, or whatever, of just Amos. But there was like a demo of this, I think it's on one of the later cover discs here, that is shows Easy Amos basically, and yeah, and we got stunning new releases, the best Amiga sound sample ever, and yeah, a bunch of new games and stuff like that. Here's your ISBN. Is it an ISBN, or are they different? Is it a different thing for magazines? I don't know, but ISBN analog at least here. And yeah, that's mostly what we've got in here. May 1992, as I said, issue 34. So here we go, we've got a hook. I think we had a look at some of these screenshots when this came up before. The magical spirit of Spielberg illuminates your micro. So yeah, they were calling them microcomputers and things like that. It's all also available for Nintendo. We have the Game Boy version, and that'd be the NES version, because it's got the Nintendo seal of quality on it. There we go. Oh, it's even got it on the Game Boy version, of course. But yeah, there we go. A bunch of other stuff here, the usual kind of thing. You can see all the things in close-up when we get to them, but we have our cover disc. Here's a cover disc that will put your local games arcade to shame. An underrated film. Yeah, as I said, I think I said last time we saw it, it's like I may have just seen like a fraction of it or whatever, but I've never actually sat down to watch it, and can't really remember much of it. But yeah, so there we go. Provides all the necessary info to get you waggling that joystick in absolutely no time at all. Gosh, but then we got Revenge of the Mutant Camels by Jeff Minter. Now you may remember from a previous magazine, this game called Llamatron, which was a little bit flashy, and I mean actual full screen flashy, which I don't think Revenge of the Mutant Camels really does. As far as I've seen and can remember, it doesn't do to quite the extent. So it should be. We should be able to play it for a little bit longer than we will be able to play Llamatron. But yes, Revenge of the Mutant Camels is kind of well, I don't know if it's a sequel. I think it's just maybe another thing made by Jeff Minter. But yes, I remember playing this game quite a lot with either of my brothers. There's the goat and the camel here, you can see, and we'll get into the game when we get into the game. But they are the protagonists, this goat and the camel. You can do it as like 2 players. You can do it as 1 player with an AI, and as you can see here, the goat here can ride the camel because Jeff Minter has his thing for ungulates, that is hooved mammals. So that's why we had Llamatron last time, and why he keeps sheep, I think, as well. And yeah, so if you look up his Twitter thing, let me see if I can. Oh gosh, there's a lot of thing happening here. Let me, just in case there's anything that pops up that we don't want on here, let's just do it through here. Twitter.com. I don't know if I'm logged in. I'm not even logged into Twitter. So let's see. Let's use Microsoft Edge to look up Google. Let's Bing Google. Then we can Google Jeff Minter. So we can. There we go. So it won't ask us to log in and stuff like that. There we go. So if we go back to the browser here, we can see they are, well, Llamasoft, which is the name of his company, which he releases these games underneath. He's called himself a Stinky Ox and stuff like that. You've got llamasoft.co.uk, and yeah, it just has interesting tweets and things. Delete Facebook. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm not supposed to be paying attention to that. We're paying attention to the sheep here. Look at the sheep. He's a good sheep. More sheep. Is that Jeff Minter himself? I have to admit I don't really know what he looks like, but some more sheep. Morning sheep time. This broadcast has ended. Oh dear. That's all. More broadcasting. I've got other stuff going on here. It's a cat. Somebody else's cat. Oh dear. But yeah, so... Oh, look. A hairy pile. That looks like a llama? I think that's a llama. Flump. Oh, another animal's flumped over and stuff like that. But yeah, so as you can see, Jeff's Twitter is mostly full of sheep and some llamas. There we go, another one there. Llamas and alpacas carry genes from ghost relatives. Oh my. Slender guy with a beard. Okay. Well, maybe. Look through all the pictures and things like this. Llamas. Oh, that's not a llama, or whatever. But yeah, cats. We've kind of seen most of this stuff, didn't we? I don't know if you can just go to look at pictures by themselves or whatever. Anyhow, that is some insight into Mr. Jeff Minter there, and why there is a goat riding a camel here, and why there's a camel and a goat shooting at things here. But you don't need to press the fire button to fire. They'll automatically fire. Instead, when you press fire and move, you control the direction you're firing in. Diagonal firing seems the most effective and stuff like that. So yeah, that's a thing. To jump, push up on the joystick, and yeah, so fairly simple directions here and whatever. Shareware, your choice. Render shareware. That means if you like the game, you're supposed to send £5 or the equivalent in foreign currency to Jeff Minter to repay the time and trouble he took over the game. If you don't like it, don't bother, and feel free to pass on copies to those interested. Well, I hope my advertising of Mr. Jeff Minter now at least helps in some way to repay for the entertainment that he has and shall provide here. You're stealing off the guy, and the yak, as Jeff is sometimes known, is no fool. So yeah, llamas, yaks, goats, camels, sheep, all of those, as I said, ungulates, Jeff has quite a affinity for, I think, is the way to say it. But yeah, I think if you pay for it as well, you can get, like, instead of this one, which is just the 512k version, you could have got the 1 megabyte version and various other things. But anyway, what else we have on here? Well, it says Jaguar Racers up here, but over here, elsewhere, I think Jaguar Racing. Yes, I think they changed the name of it. The actual full name of the game when it was released was Jaguar XJ220, which is what is noted here. So stars. Here we go. We got the Jaguar XJ220, and this is kind of why one of the only cars I know the name of. Couldn't identify one if I saw one, but I do know the name of it at least. So there's your back of your Jaguar, and so there we go. Well, there's 36 racetracks. So yes, as well, stars. If you are watching, when you get to your special thing, your retro special of racing games, this is the one to look at. As I said, I think it's Amiga game. If you need any help, getting the Amiga games to work, let me know. But I think the actual game is, as I said, called Jaguar XJ220. Here you are indeed watching. So yes, this might be one for your retro stream and stuff like that. So oh, why not? Let's do a thing now. So, if you want to see some normal car games, like some Forza, usually on Thursday, you had a racing car, Pencil Tins. Cool. I'll do it as this, actually. I imagined it would have been. So, the Streamlabs. Streamlabs, that's not what I asked you. Thank you, Streamlabs. Well done. So yes, if you want to see, as I said, Forza on Thursdays, got some Sea of Thieves and some other stuff going on, and likely other things in the future. And when Stars here reaches 100 followers, she's going to be doing some retro racing games. And might as well be a time to remind people, when I get to 100 followers, I'm going to be doing an art stream. I'm not very good at art, but I can try and do some art for your entertainment. And Chaos has already supplied some information of how to draw a possum, so I shall be following that there. Yeah, so this is definitely one of them here, which we can see how it how it handles in the demo when we get onto it just in a few minutes and whatever. But yeah, so when I get to 100 followers as well, then we can do that art stream, and yeah, that's that, and I'll have to think up something else to do, whatever. But yeah, as I said, I kind of went up to like 92 followers. Now I'm back down to 90, so it'll possibly take a while to get there, and by the time I do get there, maybe Stars will have overtaken me. Not non-intentional car puns, but there we go. So yeah, no, I don't want to look at that. I want to look at this. There we go. So yeah, so there we go. There is this game. So we're going to have a look at this. Controls. Very simple indeed. Use a joystick to steer left and right. Pull back to brake. It's very powerful, use it sparingly, and keep pushing the fire button to accelerate. Maintaining the right line is very important. Yeah, we know about car racing and whatever. And then we have Sensible Soccer, of course, Sensible Software, the people who did, let's bring this down here, WizKid, which I played previously, here. WizKid, as well as a bunch of other games, did a soccer game, but because obviously I think they're soccer fans and stuff like that. So there we go. It's we'll get to see what that is like when we load up the disc and such like that. And then yeah, using covers, backing it up. Millennium puts the world in your hands. Global effect, some kind of not quite. I don't know if it's a god game or a what do you call it, a city management game or something like that. Delicate balance of the natural world. Sounds a lot more like a god game, doesn't it? But there you go. And then there's the page setter thing, which we're going to be looking at as well. Ooh, look, Black Crypt. Don't know if we saw this before, but look at that. I'm sure Jeff Minter will be happy with this this picture here as well. But yeah, then we got some other things. And oh dear, that poor little wizard. Probably a regular size wizard, actually. And that's maybe a Minotaur? I don't know. But there we go. But the Dark Lord Esteroth is doing something. Back from the dead or something like that. Don't know. But there we go. And then page setter. We won't really look too much into the details in this. If you really want to have some more information on it yourself, obviously look at this this magazine yourself, or the disc or whatever. It's Amiga format issue 34, and I'll just do a little quick scroll through all this thing so you can see. Sub Pop, isn't that what Nirvana was on? Whatever, don't know. At one point at least. Let me see. Let's scroll down here. You can see all these things. I'm just going to be generally poking around it and not doing very much of interest. Tiny Wizard regular coat. Okay. I will accept that. There. Text at 90 degrees. Oh, gosh. And there we go. We got some more stuff down there about how you can edit Pocket Wizard. Indeed. Is that a Beavis and Butthead? I don't know. Can't quite tell. It looks like maybe it's an Elvis. Because there's a guitar. There's a bit of a quiff going on there, I think. And but I can't tell what else is going on in this picture. But there we go. Then we got some golf afterwards, and then onto the new Amiga 600, which we will get onto after we have a good old look at this thing, which I haven't set up properly. Hang on, wait a minute while I do that. And let's go for the A500 Plus. It said it worked with that. Now, I did just do a little check of some of this stuff, and it didn't like the I have a slider on here which says like low compatibility and best compatibility, and when it was like a notch away from the best compatibility, it was flashing and everything. I was like, oh no, this is another Jeff Minter game that flashes a lot, but it looked a bit glitchy as well, so I thought it's probably not right. But that was correct. Hang on, wait a minute, I have to actually quit out of the program and then plug in my joypad. I forgot to set this part of things up. So this is what a new Amiga 600 would have looked like. Mine's slightly yellow with age and that. But aren't we all? At least me anyway. This is why I should drink water. Hang on. I've just noticed a thing here. I think they've messed up slightly here. Yes, they have. So you'll note. You'll note, since this doesn't seem to want to do... Oh, gosh. Nope. I was on the thing when I did the thing, and it did another thing. No. What I'm trying to say is this here. You notice specifically how it says May 1992 here. So if we go down here, we look at the side of the thing here, it's like May 1992. Going down here further to this, though, is saying May 1991. Somebody messed up, and there's 1992 on the other screen over here again. So yeah, that is... Yeah, we got 1991 over the other side here as well. Dear me, they're copy editor, writer, what do you call it? The people who check the things for spelling mistakes and things like that. They didn't do their job very well here. But anyhow, let me get things loaded back up. sure we are on this here. And make sure it is on best compatibility as well. Be on your best compatibility, Amiga emulator. Make sure you're on your best compatibility. So there we go. And then I can find my mouse and where it's gone to. Can pop over to the Amiga and I can change it over from MISC to just the Codisc one in general. Okay, so where's my emulator? Oh, must have been captured. There we go. So, just loading up the menu. It's not a menu. They just load up a workbench for you, basically. And I'll pop a save down here. So you got your Jaguar XJ220 here, your Revenge of the Mutant Camels over here, and your Sensible Soccer there. I think I should go for the Revenge of the Mutant Camels first. Seems only appropriate, given what I've titled the screen, and this is my favourite game, at least from from this magazine here. So while that does a load, I'll have just another little bit of a drink. So you can also already see the psychedelicness here. I think everything's framed correctly. Yeah, looks like it. This program is shareware. Fee £5 to Llamasoft, wherever in Hans. Get goodies, see the review text for details. The 1 meg NTSC or 1 meg NTSC versions available on registration. So there you go. I'm sure you've had enough of this banging tune here. Yeah, it has the attract mode and shows basically the functionality of the game here. So, but anyway, just to begin, so we what is thy bidding, O Great One? Other options: I want to play Revenge now, or resume attract mode. I'm going to play. How shall you begin, O Beastie One? From your start point, from the beginning? Not at all, I'm scared. But are you beastie enough? Let's go from the beginning. Okay, you choose to set game mode. Do we want solo, CPU assist, or 2-player? Well, we can't have 2-player, so I'm going to go for the CPU assist because that'll be, I think I'll be the camel, and then I'll have a goat friend. Yep, here we go. I'm a camel. I can jump around and change my firing to different directions and such like that. And then if I squat down like this, the goat jumps on my back. So yeah, much less flashing going on in this one, though the text is very rainbowy, which I can get behind. It is an amazing game. Oh gosh, oh no. You live it. I know you mean you love it, but I would agree. This could be your lifestyle. Oh, we've got frisbees now. Here we go. Oops. This is your life now. Oh gosh. And a bunch of other stuff coming out. Oh gosh. Oh no. Get the peas. I don't actually know what all these things do, but oh gosh, there's lots of things going on here now. What's this? Camel shield bonus. Oh yes, the flashing appears at the end of the thing then. Raindrops keep falling on my beast, was that? Cars are last year, for now you'll be a goat riding on a camel. Well, oh no, it's raining. But what is it raining? Oh gosh. Raining? It's raining cats and dogs! Literally, it's raining cats and dogs! Oh dear, the cloud. The cloud got me. Oh no, there's another camel there. Oh, let's get the camel. Oh no, don't take the... Oh no. Camel's having a cigarette. Ah, dear. Oh no, Camel! Oh, come on. Over here. Excuse me, goat. Manic Minter, yes. There's a game called Manic Miner. And Minter, as we've already established, is, oh gosh, the person who's created this is his name. So, there we go. We're against the creator of the game now. Throwing camels at us. Oh dear, I'm not doing ever so well here. Oh no, there's a halo there. Gives you some invincibility. Oh no, that throws them off. Ugh. I was hoping I could like duck down to get a little bit of more of an angle on Minter there. Gosh, no, the goat doesn't want to get on my back anymore. It's okay. You go ahead and help out there, goat. Oh gosh. I'm being attacked by smaller camels. So yeah, there's a little bit of flashing here, but it's not quite as over the top as Lamatron. Or Wacky Whackers, indeed. Oh, these Wacky Whackers. Oh no! Ouch, indeed. They're getting attacked by canes. Gosh, what is that? A nuke. There's a nuke falling from the sky. Let's catch it. Oh no, camel. Oh no, this is not good. Yeah, and that's gonna reduce. Oh no. It's not good for a camel. Need to collect some more of these pea things. Yes, unfortunately these shots can't go straight upwards. Also, they do a wide shot forwards and backwards. And can be slightly angled. Attack of the mutant camels? Oh no. Where are they? Oh gosh. Watch out, goat. Oh no, there are camels on Oh no. Oh no! Ah! Camels on treads now. Oh no, I catch that one. Oh gosh, the other camels are attacking. Yes, I need a life, please. Oh no, don't get that! Oh gosh. Good. No, camels, you can't get on my back, only the goat can get on my back. Have some frisbees. In fact, oh no. You're just juggling them where you... Oh dear. There's a health down. Oh dear, I'm falling right on them. Not good. Well, the halo. Ugh, let me try and get the halo. Yay, I'm an invincible camel now. Oh, restart Oasis. Remember the name for a restart code. Ah, camel is refilling their hump. I don't think that's the way it works, but there we go. Kiosk is a nuclear-free zone. Okay. Oh, there's sheep in the background. Oh gosh. Oh no. We have a rainbow peace signs, or ban mint sauce, or campaign for nuclear disarmament symbols. descend, descend, camel, descend. No, I didn't get the halo. Oh dear. Yes, the sheep are protesting the use of mint sauce. Bomb. Oh, the bomb I needed a little bit. I mean, it's fair enough that the sheep are protesting the use of mint sauce. Haven't we met somewhere before? Who? Where? Oh my. Doesn't look good. Goat, I wouldn't jump up there if I were you. Looks highly dangerous. Yeah, it seems to be a little bit more flashing here, so watch out. There's only death raining from above. Okay, those are bad collectibles. Oh dear, and I think our friends here only recharge. Is that a cup of tea? I could do with a cup of tea. Tea! You were talking about the magical properties of tea. You always do, Starly. I think Jeff here agrees with you somewhat. Aggressive Australian alpinists. Oh dear. What have we got through here? Oh no, we got skiing. Skiing kangaroos. Help. I need some life here. I think our as I was trying to say, I think our friends here were losing energy whilst just, you know, existing, so they need to catch other. Oh gosh, no, this only goes forwards and backwards. No, that's a special power-up, I don't know. What's this? Some road thing? Oh no, switch my controls over. This is not good. A camel. Yeah. Oh gosh. There we go. It's fixed itself now. Catch some more of these. Oh dear. E-boost, I have no idea what that does. Rock and roll ups, was that? Oh dear. Oh no! The cigarettes are coming to get us, or, well, the rolled smoking devices are coming to get us. I couldn't say what was in them. Gosh. Oh dear. Yep, can do with some energy here. See, I think having the goat as an assist is quite useful, because they seem to be like very low on energy or out of energy, though they don't seem to be having any ill effects from it. Ah, gosh. Okay, maybe the thing on the side isn't lives then? Because the lives look like they're directly above the camel, where the camel is now there. That looks like the lives. And then this other thing on this other side. Oh gosh, the phones are coming to get us. So I don't know what the other... Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know what the other thing is. Maybe that's power-up times or power-up level or something? I don't know. Let's see. No, don't grab that. I wanted to grab that. I wanted to, do a test. Yeah, these phones are hacking me up quite a lot here. Oh no. Yes. As flashing screens go, having it not be completely white is better than having it completely white and whatever. Welcome to Restaurant Oasis. Was it Ochlantai Tambo? I don't know. Looks like they're was it Delanti? No, it looks like Alanti Tambo. I don't know. It looked slightly Welsh to me, but I can't tell. Oh, there's a rainbow in the background. Oh, look, there's goats. Hello, little goats. Oh gosh. Oh wow. A lot of not great things raining down here. What does this do? I don't know what that does. Oh gosh, this is not a good place to be. Heard the goats, the little goats here jumping at us. When they fall on the floor, they kind of like splat a bit. Yak, indeed, yak. What is this P? Give me this P. Yeah, that increases the number on the side over there, but I don't know what it actually means. P. Maybe it is the power of the shot or something like that. Don't know. Gosh, I need some more lives though. It's not looking good for a camel. Inky, Blinky, Pinky and something else. I know that Inky, Blinky and Pinky are the ones from Pac-Man, the ghosts. Oh gosh. Oh no, oh no. This is not good. Oh no. Haha, but when you turn into a skeleton camel, you can land yourself. Can I rip around? Kind of. But yes, when you turn yourself into a skeleton camel, you can land on on the enemies and things like that to destroy them. But there we go. I mean, you can see from the names on the high score table here exactly what kind of thing. If you couldn't tell from the game itself, what kind of thing Jeff he was into. But yeah, that was Revenge of the Mutant Camels. A very fun little game. A little flashing going on there, but otherwise otherwise not so bad. I think we might want to have to look at the car now. The XJ220 or 220, or however you'd say that. Probably 220, I'd imagine. So stars, you can see how suitable it is. Oh dear. If it's going to do this, it's not going to be suitable at all, is it? Maybe it doesn't like the particular type of Amiga I've got it working on here. Let me try another one. Because that doesn't look like it's a thing's working screen, does it? Let's try load up again. Let's say 1 megabyte only. Doesn't seem to be a big fan of... Oh, no, here we go. It was doing something, I think. It didn't seem like it was doing something. Yes, this is Jaguar XJ220 right there. So... Of course, yes. Well, I do have a real Amiga here, so... You know... And of course, emulation itself isn't a bad thing. It's the well, nothing's a bad thing. It's just what's legal and such like that. But I do obviously technically have an Amiga, which technically has its own Kickstart ROM inside of it. So there we go. Oh gosh, got some pretty kicking tunes going on here. Definitely very period accurate music. I mean, all of it is really, obviously, but oh gosh, no, that's bad. But this really captures the actual music of the era quite well. Oh dear, don't push me all the way out here. We're only 6th at the moment. Gosh. The traffic is Porsche 911s and Ferrari F40s. Well, there we go. I mean, were these the only supercars available at the time, Stars? Oh, it's gone a bit frosty around here now. Oh gosh, that's not good. Oh gosh, this is all not good. Oh no, I don't want to get caught up. Oh no. Can I shake it off my tyres, please? Ugh, gosh. Oh, gosh. My car is slowing down. Here we go. Through the countryside now. I mean, if they... What other supercars could they have picked for this era here? Stars, do you think? Because obviously these weren't the only supercars available. You'd use more regular cars as traffic, okay. I mean, would you stick with the F40s, 911s and XJ220s here? Gosh. Why are you pinging backwards and forwards? Oh gosh. Lamborghini Murcielago. Okay. I mean, would they have had any problems with licensing, do you think? How is Lamborghini on letting other people use their cars in things? The poster car. Okay. Gosh, still third. Oh. Okay, so that wasn't one of the races. Gosh, really? Come on. How did I get to... I don't understand. Maybe this was second place and the other one I looked like I overtook wasn't. Okay. I don't know how many laps I've got to do here. Oh gosh. No, speed up. Oh no. I'll read your comments when I finish doing a race here. So I'm fighting for the second place. I don't know where first is. I was thinking this music, it actually sounds more like it would belong in, you know, Grand Theft Auto Vice City. You know, kind of as like the music that people say that the creators would have made to, you know, encapsulate, you know, this is what the music at the time was like. And then people would have gone, that wasn't what the music at the time was like, but, I mean, this is just the start of the 90s, but this is kind of showing, yes, this is what the music at the time was actually like. Oh gosh, where is this first place? Oh gosh, we've got even more laps to go. You civilians, please. They even have the the reverb when you're going through the tunnel there. That's cool. Oh gosh, please. Cars. That's all I saw. All I saw was that comment. Cars. Oh, you're placing links, are you? Oh dear. Well, I wanted to read your comments, but maybe I'm not going to be able to read your comments now. Oh dear. Thanks. Thanks Twitch. No, thanks Streamlabs. Thanks me setting up Streamlabs to try and stop the spam bots. Now you can't read whatever stars were saying. So I'll get onto things when I can, when I stop racing. Apologies for links not being permitted and things like that. Okay, so I'm not fighting for second now, but I'm not seeing first anywhere. Oh gosh. And that last lap was reasonably uneventful. Yeah, I'll get to it when I can see things. Gosh, this first place. This first place is a way away here. Even those little bridges, they do the reverberation thing. That's pretty cool. And yes, only now I've realised that. I'm kind of a bit busy racing here. Race, you fool. Gosh, still second though. Is this first? That was first. Gosh, I'm first now. Took a while to get there, but gosh, I'm first now. This is a very long race there. Oh no, please. I need to keep first. No, back to snowy area. Don't get caught up on these snow piles. Oh no, right on the corner. Is that it? Yes! First. So, the XJ220 is the world's fastest production car. Raced through 12 countries, each broken up into 3 circuits, variable weather, over 64 colours on screen at any one time, intelligent opponent cars which include Porsche 959s, Ferrari F40s and Lamborghinis. There we go. XJ220's gameplay also include a large degree of financial management. Oh dear. You'll need to use your own strategy to plot your course from one country to another. Your route, however, is dependent on the amount of money you've accrued from being placed within the top 10 drivers of each race. Major damage sustained during driving a race needs to be repaired before you can race again. Limited financial resources can result in you having to travel to a nearer country for the next competition. For the first time in a computer game of this ilk, you will also have the ability to interact with other cars on the circuit. Nudging too many Ferrari F40s off the track, though, could result in bankruptcy. Oh gosh, well there we go. So let me go back to the chat here. Let me try and go back here. Yeah, I think it's just like nuked all of stars things on the side of things. Yeah, gosh. Australian said there's still an issue that some manufacturers won't let their cars be damaged in games. Yes, and this apparently does have some damaging going on of cars. So yes. So let you know where they would let them be smashed only to amount. So games like BeamNG can't license cars. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, West, for looking that up. And hello, Straw. And you've seen more 959s in Amiga games and magazines than produced in total. Oh, wow. They were a very limited run of cars, were they? Okay, it's stopped now. I can't interact with anything in the game now. So yes, should be able to load back into this, and then sensible soccer. It's actually moderately sensible. You know, given WizKid, you know, and WizBall, is this doing a decrunch? Or is this broken? It's hard to tell sometimes. Okay, 1-player practice, 2-player game. Let's do a practice. So here's your little people. We're going to kick a ball around. This is my person here. Oh, I've got to do a kick-off. So I kick off to this person back here, and they run around with the ball. Oh, it doesn't stick to their feet. They just kind of have to push it around a bit like this. I think we saw some version. Oh, you run into another one of your players. They can pick it up instead. And the one with the number over the head is the one that's you're controlling currently at the moment. And then once you've got the ball, you can push the button to kick it around. Oh, you can do a slide if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Okay. 337 total, including pre-production and prototype models. Okay, there we go. You got an action replay of all the action as well. What a goal. So, Sensible Soccer European Championships features every European nation side, 64 top European clubs, accurate, editable player names. First is, oh, well, it was saying something there. Well, I can't do a 2-player game unless there's an AI involved in this. Oh no, there is an AI involved in this. Oh no, leave my ball alone. Yeah, grab it back off him. Grab it back off him. Tackle him. Oh gosh, they're gonna have a penalty shot here, or whatever they call them. Oh, this is because it's 2-player. I need to click on there. There we go. Oh, no, they kicked it off. But yes, you see the general idea of things here. Escape? No. I go back to that. It should show me. Yeah, get on the pitch, everybody. I take it down to the goal here. Score a goal. Yeah, everybody does that. They've got a action replay of it, and then if I put a save here, we can actually look at this here. So we have first and second team strips, European Championships, Championship Cup winners. What's it? Championships Cup, Cup Winners' Cup, UEFA Cup, okay. DIY League system for up to 20 teams, DIY Cup system for up to 64 teams, named goal scorers with timings, take it or leave it with team tactics, okay. Substitutes bench with manager and physio, 750k of international crowd chant samples, amazing. Diving goalies, diving headers and overhead kicks. Well, there you go. If you like your football, or your soccer, depending on what you call it, there is sensible soccer there, which seems, competent at it. I think in the actual game they do have AI, but I can't remember that. And the other disc that we have available here is 34. There we go. Reset this. This is the desktop publishing one. So we won't look at this for too long. But what can we try and create? Do we want to make like a magazine, a newspaper? What kind of thing can we try and create in our word processor here? A page IFF as well. That's for pictures and things. Anybody have an idea of what we might want to try and create here? Ooh, Tracy says magazine. Do you say magazine, Tracy? Yeah, magazine. Oh, Tracy says magazine. Or are you saying you want to create a Tracy Says magazine? Okay, give me a good quote from Tracy. Text editor, graphics editor, press, grid spacing, create whatever page, current default. Wow, oh gosh, there's a lot of stuff going on here. We got a new document. What is this? You can tell me what this is? Put text down. Requires a current box. Okay. So do I create a page here? Create. Standard A4. Yeah, let's do an A4. Sheet of paper here. So this is our fancy. I was going to use a mouse wheel then, but we can't use the mouse paper, and then don't have a page 2, so that's not going to work. Oh, then we've got the rules on the side here. So this is probably centimeters, I'd imagine, on the side here. Then we get operation current box. What do I draw a box? Do I click here and then draw a box? There we go. This is our title of our magazine. And we enter text. We can have Tracy Says. So what's a good quote from Tracy, anybody? Oh gosh, that's tiny. Can I adjust it afterwards? Can I? Oh dear. Edit? Oh no. Yes, Tracy Says. Project. We have a text size here. Place. Let's exit this. Oh no, that okay, cool. So we have this. We've got a mop. We've got other things. The box already has contents. Okay. Gosh, there's a lot of things. I'm not quite sure what they all mean. Okay. Well, let's just get rid of the content. Or warning. Box contents will be lost. Yes. Okay. So let's try this again. Tracy Says, oh, it doesn't have a size of things. You might have to look at the instructions here. We have a pencil. We can draw a picture of Tracy. No. we need another box to draw a picture of Tracy? Or if we draw a box here? Let me take a pen. Can we draw? No? Paint? Picture of Tracy? No. We do have a graphic editor here. We have a text editor there, so a graphic editor. So we can have a picture of Tracy here on the cover, looking very, very fancy with a rough thing around here. Tracy has a spike on her nose here, and then some other spikes around here. And then we kind of go like this. Tracy's eye is roughly about here, so there we go. We've got a Tracy there, and then Tracy's body can go down that way. That looks like a fill. Don't see colours available here though. Maybe that's all we have, so I've done that. Cool. Frame, brush, paste, clip, reflect, shades. Oh, these are the shades that you get. Only black and white. Unless I need to set that somewhere else. Gadgets off. I don't know what that is. Okay. Exit this. Oh, is Tracy in the box? No. Tracy isn't in the box. Right, okay. Well, let's pretend this says Tracy says, and this is like the Tracy picture in here. And then we need a quote from Tracy. Oh no, cancel that. We need a quote from Tracy. What can we say? What can Tracy say here? Oh, let's get Tracy. Let's see. Tracy, we're trying to make a magazine for you. It's not going so well. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, cool. So you just like the boxes there? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I did see you were trying to put a picture in there, but it didn't work. I don't know how to make that work. Yeah, I mean, there was a thing that said I could save it and whatever, but I obviously don't want to necessarily save it to the disc and things like that, because, you know, this is... I don't want to mess things up and whatever. Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, so that would have been good with a picture of me in there. I'd be like, you know, and that kind of thing. That's a good pose from me, isn't it? That's a very good pose from you. So we had the title. If I knew how to operate this, it would be a big, like, Tracy Says at the top like that. Is that a good name for a magazine? Yeah. Do I say a lot of things? You do say a lot of things. Tell me a thing you say. Cookies? Good. You want that to be your quote? Yeah, that can be a quote. Cool. so Tracy's quote is going to be cookies. Did you want that with a question mark, exclamation mark? All of them. Of course you do. Well, if you go back and sit over there for us, Tracy, and I'll make stuff for you, okay? Okay. There we go. So, there we go. Tracy can go back over, operate things from over there, and then we can put in Tracy's comment. It's not Tracy Says. It is... Was it... cookie... Ooh, no, spell this right. Cookies... Question mark, exclamation mark. All of them? All of them! Okay, so we can just put a bunch of other marks and things in there as well. Does that look good? Yeah! Cool. There we go. And so there we go. If I knew how to to change the size of any of the text here or whatever, then we'd be able to do that. But that's a fantastic Tracy Says magazine. Actually, if I click back on this middle thing and go back to the graphic editor, does it show... Hang on. Graphic editor. There's a picture of Tracy. She's right there. So I didn't get rid of the picture of Tracy. It just doesn't show it. Here, do I have like a page preview kind of thing going on here? Press. Current page. Okay. Select random over printing. Scale to fit page size. Please set paper to top of form. Continue. Yep. Oh, is it printing it? Okay, well, I don't have a printer. About print, to report printing, turn printer off, hit cancel when requester appears. Oh. I thought we were just going to, like, render it to something, then print it, but I guess it's printing to a phantom printer. Actually, can I print it on extensions? Is that right? When active, run a priority, when active, pause emulation extension. I don't know if that's how to get it to work. I/O ports, here we go, printer. Print to PDF, there we go. I don't know if this is going to work now. because I think, yeah, I can't do anything further here. So I've got no printer on this side. Ah, printer trouble. Okay, cancel. Printing cancelled. Cool. Let's try and print to a PDF here then. Microsoft print to PDF. Whew, do a lot of different things here. Select OK. Let's try and print this again. Press. Oh, wait a minute. Press. Current page. Scale to fit page size. Cool. Such a form. Yeah, we're good. So if it was going to work, it's flicking more than it was before, I think. I don't know if this means it's attempting to print a thing or not. Oh, well, it's finished. Did that print things? Print off sampler. And where would it print things to? Gosh, let me try and see if I can find out. Actually, it would be in paths, wouldn't it? I'll save images. I guess it would be in there somewhere. Let me find that and see if this is going to be saved at all. It's in this one. I don't know. I have a... It's not going to be it. That's not going to be it. Configurations? No, it's not in configurations. Or save states, I don't think. No, I'm not sure. If it even attempted to save it, if it did save it or not, or whatever. That there, scan, debug. So it would be there if it was anywhere, really. But, pass through, no. Pass through. I don't know how to set up any of this. Never mind. I will set this to none, and figure out. Wow. And figure out, maybe it's some other time. But there we go. That was our fantastic. Where is my face here? Here we go. A fantastic thing here. So let's go back to the magazine now. We just see says anything here. What do all these bits and pieces do? Put a grid, snap to grid, margins, rulers, box outlines. Create box to have text or picture in it. Yeah, we go. Quick text. Without necessarily going to the text editor. Okay. Right. Paste the text in the buffer into your box you click on. Okay. Paint to find the selected thing. Mop clears a box of any of its contents. Okay. Or defines it as a picture box and paste the picture currently in memory into it. Oh, maybe that'll work. Let's give that a try. Where's the other window? Click OK. So if we go back over here, this one here, and then it was this. Was it this one? And then do that. Is that what it said? Paint. Yeah, which one? Paste the picture currently in memory into it. I don't think that's... Oh gosh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Can we not do that? Oh dear. Picture paste in. No, okay, fine. I don't know how to do anything here. Link and link, but yeah, there's lots of information which you could read in order to make fancy things. I mean, look, they made this, so you can put images in there. and change the size and everything of text and things, but I don't know how to do that. But there we go. Anyway, new Amiga 600 set for launch. As I said, this is what it's would have looked like when it was new. Did they? I think they just drew these on. Is this all just a concept sketch? This might all just be a concept sketch. It looks a little too smooth gradiented here. Yeah, it looks a little too concept sketchy, especially these keys. Looks like somebody hand drew those, but it's quite close to what it looks like. So there we go. They always try it, don't they? The A600, a brave new move, or is it just a Sega and a Nintendo beta? Perhaps neither. Unfortunately. But no, we had one because my dad bought one, as I say. But there we go. What else do we have here? Any other information that is interesting? Compatibility with hardware, software. Won't work since there's no numeric keypad. Anything that wants to use it is going to hit problems, like flight sims. Yes, of course. And we know how many flight sims there are on the Amiga, so it seems a bit of shooting yourself in the foot for those people who like those games. But for the people who like flight sims, this wasn't the Amiga for them anyway. So there we go. All that. Price of the CD-ROM drive for the Amiga was £269. Commodore were hoping to push the price as near to as $200 as possible. Yeah. As I said, it like had a caddy thing as well, which you put the CD in and fed it into it as well. So there we go. I saw that advert before. Be the first to see the new Amiga. Cool. I think we also a rearrangement of special reserves things here. We've still got Beast, Shadow of the Beast 2 up here, which I haven't obviously shown off on stream yet, but so that is a thing which, once getting past a bunch of other stuff we want to see, then we can have a look at it. Yeah. What other things? Do I notice any or recognise any? Are the other ones which I don't think I've shown off before? I don't think so. The same kind of arrangement of joysticks and things over here. Still got our new Lynx, Atari Lynx 2. Free! Oh, gosh, free mains adapter. Gosh. I don't know, would they have came with it? That's the thing. I mean, I don't know if the electronics like this, the handhelds, would have necessarily come with it, because you could have put batteries in them. So maybe that was actually a pretty good thing. I mean, obviously they wouldn't have just said, oh, these mains adapters, they just appeared out of nowhere. I guess we'll just give them away. They would actually have to have come from somewhere and would have had an actual price and such like that. So they're not technically free, but there we go. Game Boy, $69.99. So yeah, Game Boy, price-wise, looking good. Lynx, next lowest price, and then Game Gear, higher one up here. So yeah, but I can't remember. Oh look, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. We had a player that $23.99 it was when it was released. Not quite sure there was much of a cross release of different games between these two or not. I don't know if there's a lot of Lynx games. Oh, thank you very much, Chaos. It's nice of you to say. Let me just do a check here of my information about things. So let me see for the links here. This says, is that it? Are you sure that's it? Wow. Wow. So at least the collection meant that I've got here says it's 87 files for the links, but that could be missing some and such like that. Yeah, I don't know if there's other things here. Do I have... The Game Gear says... Oh, over 1,000. So yeah, obviously Game Gear had more and whatever. And Game Boy, oh gosh. You can imagine, can't you? Ooh, about 3,000. Well, over 3,000. So yeah. Lots of games available for this one. Not so many games available for this one, and slightly more available for this one. So yeah, Atari still not doing good on things, and yeah, they continue to not do so good on these things. How it used to be done, indeed, still is before desktop publishing came across. So they had writers writing about, is that Pearl Jam? Recent series of Pearl Jam gigs in London reveal an interesting phenomenon. Fans are polarizing around either Nirvana or Pearl Jam. Fans of Kurt Cobain, misspelled, but Kurt Cobain's band, see Pearl Jam as hype-fueled bandwagon jumpers whose presence on the international rock circuit will only detract from the impact of Nirvana's incredible success. Where usually such fans will embrace both of the bands with such similarity of style and direction, this time the battle lines are drawn. Maybe it's not so surprising after all. Would Epic Records have been so eager to sign a left field American guitar band if Nirvana's second album, Nevermind, hadn't exceeded the expected 40k? Yeah. Sales by some 4 mega units? I don't know what they're saying here. The supporters of Pearl Jam cry, but indeed they are correct. But we're epic, so and it cuts off here. But yeah, so somebody's writing ostensibly about a gig, but not quite. Here we go. We got a machine here. I don't know what kind of machine that is. Doesn't say here what kind of machine that is. Anybody identify this? Is that chewing gum they've got there against it, or something else? I don't know. They have very frizzy hair, or very, very permed hair there. The machine that does all the stuff. I don't know. It has 5¼ inch floppies and that up here as well. Has lots of air holes in it, because you know the hamsters operating the machinery inside there need to breathe. They look like they're a matched pair of things, don't they? Don't know. Do you reckon it's some kind of PC? It's probably some kind of PC, isn't it? I can't identify what the other logo or whatever is on the front here and whatever, but it doesn't look like any Apple machine I've seen. Definitely doesn't look like an Amiga, as far as I know. But look at the bezel. Look at the bezel on that. Yeah, people complain about the bezels on their phone. Gosh, look at the bezel on that. Gosh, anyhow, that was the machine they were doing things on. And once they did a thing on a machine, this person rolls some things out with some spray mount glue and whatever on these fancy tables which have rulers attached to them and stuff like that. And they photocopy a bunch of stuff as well. They have lots of different paper here. And they use toilet paper and clean art something or other. You're a fancy table. Oh, will you stay still while people put things on you? Gosh, they really don't know how to spell. I mean, I know Kurt spelled his name a bit like this occasionally on certain releases and whatever. He never spelled it like that, as far as I know. But he did write it as that on one of the releases. Was it Bleach? That was the way that his name was written on it. Oh gosh. Yeah, well, we can read the rest of the thing here now. Pearl Jam were around in part before Nirvana ever existed. Indeed, they are correct. But were Epic so eager to sign Mother Love Bone, a band that have often been called underrated by the small band of rock critics and mindless followers of such who overrated them? Gosh. Did Epic fall over themselves to obtain the services of Green River, later Mudhoney? The answer to these questions is, of course, no. Pearl Jam are hot property because Nirvana have managed to sell albums by the bucket load to the disillusioned ex-fans of the burnt-out Guns N' Roses. Gosh, they're not pulling any punches here, are they? Apparently this is about a Pearl Jam gig, but, yeah, I've got Kurt right here. Oh, dear. But when it comes down to it, does any of this matter? Pearl Jam produced an excellent debut album, and whilst there are many more deserving bands, Smashing Pumpkins, Crowbar Salvation, Buffalo Tom, I don't know about the last two there, never heard of them, for the international megastar treatment, PJ are not entirely, or Pearl Jam are not entirely undeserving. They certainly paid their dues, firstly in Mother Love Bone without recognition, before seeing their singer die of a smack OD, then producing a superb but underrated album as Temple of the Dog with Soundgarden's Chris Cornell. So here we are, Guitarmageddon's, or whatever, support all guitar bands, Pearl Jam included. You know it makes sense. Oh dear. No, I would contest you on Nirvana there, but yeah, I'm here. Sub Pop, whatever this thing is, I was right about Sub Pop here anyway, it being that Sub Pop, but I'm not quite sure what is going on here. Is Sub Pop 200 the greatest CD of all time? We say maybe. Dear. Yeah, Seattle Sub Pop label. Tadman, Mudhoney, the Fluid, Green River, and of course Nirvana, yes, and Soundgarden. But yeah, so there we go. That's how they kind of put it together, and then they do this version of it here in the desktop publishing thing. The things a page is made of. I'm quite sure if I was just saying, this page is made of things. Oh gosh. So this is how to do things. If I were designing this page, I might try using this shape of letters called Eras, but you might prefer this shape, Helvetica Black. The reasons for letters being different sizes are very simple. Obviously, words have to be big enough to read easily. We might get a lot in, but would you read a meagre format if the words were this big? So this is 15 point, and so is this. This is the point size, the set width, and the typeface. And whatever here. Here you have a bunch of different fonts. Oh, let's get rid. You have Frutiger, Times, New Roman, of course, whatever. Eras, Futura, and Helvetica. Oh, Frutiger Italic and Eras Ultra Bold. Gosh, they're being so bold. So these are known as uppercase, and these are called lowercase, indeed. Got on sans serif as well, I'm mentioning. So they're going into a bit of detail about stuff, and apparently this person has had their head, well, it wouldn't be photoshopped at the time, would it? Photo edited. What to expect from a DTP program? A bunch of stuff like this, really. They're really going in with the DTP on this issue, aren't they? 10 steps to professional DTP. You don't have to spend a fortune all at once, just over time. Step 1, do nothing. If you've got this one on the cover disc, get a printer. So, depends on... mono dot matrix printers start at less than £120. It might be worth splashing out on a colour printer. Oh, gosh. And the colour printers start at £220. Consider a scanner, but not one of those. They're awful. Increase your storage. Oh gosh, that's a rather large storage right there. better software. Gosh, they're really saying page setter is pretty rough. Get better software. And then read Amiga Format Specialist book on stuff. Get a new computer, of course. Give more money to Commodore, or perhaps get a PC or Mac or something like that. Get a better scanner. Oh yes, at least they're going for that. But look at this scanner. Look at how much air it needs to operate and stuff like that. That is one beefy scanner. Use a bureau. Many bureau around the country for printing services. Okay, so it's basically a professional printing service. Buy a Linotron. Gosh, you're gonna buy your own fancy printer. Just do it. Yeah, spend all your money. Screenplay. Oh gosh. Oh, you got a bunch of things going on over there. This is Easy Amos, their advert. Have you ever dreamed of making your Amiga really work for you? Wanted to harness to the full its awesome hidden power? Well, now you can. Yes, Easy Amos. They have the I think this is like a mascot of sorts. Their programs galore. Have a look at this fancy cyclist. I don't know what's going on there. You too can have awful colours happening on your screen. But normally it looks more bluish and a little bit nicer like this. But yes, you can get it from apparently Boots, W.H. Smith and Menzies. Go over here. For some reason they're doing some kind of election thing going on here. So there's the Monster Raving Loony Party there. And a bunch of other people. So yeah, let's try and arrange it so we don't see her face, at least on the side there. There we go. So we've got Titus the Fox. I think we saw a demo of Titus the Fox before on one of the cover discs. It's the Amiga Amiga Power cover discs. I saw a bit of that. Fastest racing game ever. Vroom. And I think this is Dyna Blaster here, which is a very Bomberman looking game here. We might have even seen this one, mightn't we? If I remember. Space Crusade or Hero Quest Plus. Weird. Oh, I got a bunch of things going on here. Oh, yeah. Lots of politicians appearing on there. Must have been some kind of election around about that time. But anyway, here we go. So, oh gosh, this looked good. Oh, there's a... I think that's not too lewd. But we have a dragon. I'm not quite sure this is what the graphics would have been like, but there we go. There's pretty neat graphics going on here as well. Darkseid, oh yes. I think we saw a bit of this, didn't we? During the spooky season. Global effects. Some SimCity-ish kind of thing going on. Helicopter sim, another flight thing going on. Humans! Ah, we did see a demo of this, didn't we? Spooky. Yes, the Darkseid one here. I don't know. You may or may not have seen that. I can't remember. But yeah, it was this guy. Was it Mike? Wasn't it? We were only inside the house at the first part of it. It said, you know, we couldn't get very far in the demo. But if you hung around enough, we had a thing popping out of them. I think a bit like Alien and such. But yes, humans. We saw a bit of this. Played a bit of this. Could do with being a little better in my impression of it. And we have some cartoon stuff going on here. You ain't seen anything like them, indeed. This is how to do things. Here, a sim ant. So if you ever wanted to be an ant, this is your chance to be an ant. Vroom. They give it 91%. Apparently Vroom is pretty good. If you want a Formula 1 racing game, it looks like. Grand Prix of Japan, Fujiyama. I got this going on here. Oh, it's Ubisoft's. Yeah. It sounds very, very grand when they say it like this, don't they? Grand Prix of Japan, Fujiyama. And then here, Grand Prix of England, Silverstone. And less impressive. Anyhow. But you got a bit of a racing thing. They kind of look, they liked it. What do they say about it? Incredibly smooth and nippy graphics almost have you gasping for breath. Not a game for the casual, oh gosh, the casuals, or undetermined player, so not for me. Yeah, this one needs plenty of playing. No fancy out-of-seat views or replays, but then it doesn't need them. Stonking sound effects, oh gosh, that word, stonking. Which deserve to be routed through your hi-fi just to annoy your neighbours. Indeed. Choice of mouse or joystick control is a boon. One's hard and precise, the other one's easy and loose. No comment. Gosh. Carrying on. Space gun. Yep, there's some space gunning going on right there. Gosh, look at this friend over here. This is Garcia. I don't know who that is. Ouch! Gosh, there's a lot of aliens and things going on here. 57, oh dear, they didn't think very fondly of it. Oh, it looks like a side-scrolling light gun kind of game going on here. Look at the jaunty little friend here. Very good jaunty little friends. Yeah, the Jaguar. See, they call it Jaguar Racing in their coders film. And then here they go with McGruff. Oh, right, okay, yes. Well, you don't want to upset her because, she might save your life one day. So, Jaguar XJ220. When you're playing that Call of Juarez thing, I still heard that one guy's name as that one guy's voice as being similar to McGruff. So he's like, "We have to take the helicopter. Get the helicopter. Take it down." Kind of thing. That was a very poor impression of either of them, but that's more cookie. Yeah. Anyway, so yes. So. There we go, XJ220. Last month saw Jaguar, one of Britain's finest car manufacturers, release their newest car, the Jaguar XJ220. It's touted as the fastest production car ever to grace the British roads, a fact you'd likely be able to confirm should you ever be lucky enough to see one. As with most top-end racers, Jaguar aren't unlikely to making many XJ220s, so your chances are slim. However, all you budding racing drivers still have a chance to drive one of these amazing cars. The sleek silver beauty is the basis for Core Design's first licensed game. From what we've seen, it's set to be a cracker. So there we go, got some other information. So they designed a helicopter game as well. Okay. The basic plot is, gosh dear me, a financial boffin and racing driver or whatever. What's it really like? To be honest with you, it's pretty blooming good. It's easily comparable to Gremlin's recent racing release, Lotus Turbo Challenge 2, but Core designed to be much better. Oh dear, there we go. I think I'm mentioning the other ones here. During the race, you pass many other vehicles, provided you haven't crashed or run out of money. These include such noteworthy cars as Lamborghinis and Ferraris, and you may even catch a glimpse of one of the rarest Porsches around, the inimitable 959. So there you go. So yeah, it was a decent playing game. Could stick to the track. Got first place. So, you know, if I'm able to play it, then it's not too bad. But yeah, here we have Titus. I think this is where the demo that we played. It was in kind of this kind of level. I think it was Marrakesh, wasn't it? Oh dear, what is this? Bong! Mortgage rate hit a new high. Bong! Marilyn, the infamous singing hamster, hits the top of the pop charts. Bong! Famous reporter Foxy Fox kidnapped by Arab Sheik. Oh dear. Foxy Fox, aged 23 and reporter for the popular magazine Fox and Locks, has disappeared while on a trail of a story in the Sahara Desert. Although Shah Hassan, aged 46, a regular reader of the publication and public admirer, Foxy denies all knowledge of the incident. It is rumoured that the Arab businessman is behind her disappearance. Earlier today, we spoke to Foxy's fiancé, 21-year-old Titus, who believes his betrothed is being held in the harem of the Oh, wow. Well, that's kind of as far as I'm reading with this. Anyway, it's a cute cartoon fox who picks things up and throws things around like baddies and such like that. Oh, gosh, 81%. If you thought Blues Brothers was great, you'll love this. Well, you see, I completed it, but gosh, cute, and even more cute. Very awkward controls. 1 pixel out, and the fox gets it. Loading takes so long you're bored before you even start the game, but they still give it 81 here. But yeah, we've got doggies and other things going on here. But yeah, space gun. Oh, you saw that already? Did we? I don't know. We did see that already. Are they replicating? Did they scan this wrong, or they must have scanned this wrong or something? Ah, never mind. Because you've already definitely seen this advert. But here you are, the Jaguar XJ 220. Against other supercars, including Ferraris, Porsches, and Lamborghinis. Space gun, I know. Will you run out of bottle before the throttle? Anyway, here's your fancy car. Your Jaguar with its pop-up lights and air holes or something, I don't know. It's got a spoiler as well. Cool. You're in Derby. Screenshots taken from the Amiga version. So here we have a rather rickety looking barn on stilts or something. I don't know. We have some frozen waterfall, direct airflow. Okay. So hold on the sides. Oh dear. That they don't fall off. Oh wow, this is a very rocky area going on here. It's got split screen multiplayer as well. Awesome. Gateway to the savage frontier. Look how savage. We have Harry Human. Oh, what an atmosphere. Here we go, resting up a while. 45%, oh dear. What's that? TSR, paper game standard stats of law. TSR, what are we looking at there with TSR? TSR is the publisher. Okay. Is that who did the Dungeons and Dragons before? Sounds like I need to play it. Or what, this one, Gateway, or the Jaguar one, or what? Well, because it's 45%, that's the way it sounds like I should play it. Look, it's Bob and Bob, or Bobby and Bobby, and the Parasol Stars. Gateway, I need to play Gateway, okay. Well, a Eventually, I might get around to it. Ultima 6, The False Prophet. Oh dear. The story so far, well actually it's a bit complicated. Let's say there were 5 other Ultima games set in the land of Britannia, an exciting place full of trees and walls. An episode in which you, playing you, are called back to the land of Britannia by Lord British, the Big Cheese, to rid it of gargoyles. Well, there we go. Now we know. Take on the team so I don't have to. Oh gosh, how long before I did before I play it would you say that's enough, I need to play this game? Because I might wait that long. Tanya was a bank. Yes it was. Hello Erodian, if I hadn't said hello to Erodian. I think you did speak earlier and stuff like that, but I got caught up with other things happening at the time. But hello. First 2 minutes. It has taken control. It owns their minds. It imprisons their bodies. It even absorbs the building. It's degeneration. Gosh, there's a lot of screaming or whatever going on here, it looks like. But yeah, Genok Corporation, we saw the demo of this, didn't we? On the other one. We were walking around a building. But you got Dynablaster / Bomberman. Because I think they couldn't call it Bomberman. Because, you know, they couldn't call the Ninja Turtles here. They had to go with Hero Turtles, and with Bomberman, I think they didn't... Oh, no, you can't say bomb. Gosh, no, we can't sell things with the name of bomb in them to kids and whatever. So we have to change it to Dynablaster instead. But yeah, so basically it is Bomberman. Did it say anything about why they've named it differently? Can't see them saying why they would have changed the name. Jacob's Ladder, the movie. Never seen it myself, but cool. I'm trying to see whether they mention why it's got 2 names. Yeah, but I think that was just basically it. They couldn't call it Bomberman because, gosh, you can't have kids saying bomb or kids knowing about bombs. But then again, I suppose at the time that it was released, yeah, kind of was slightly more of a hot topic because of certain things going on and such like that. So I can perhaps understand the bomb thing. With the ninjas, I don't understand that, but you know. Oh, Brides of Dracula. But we've got some Daleks. Helsing? What? Okay, why is Van Helsing attacking Daleks? Is this a split screen with Helsing and Dracula? What the I don't even know what's happening here. So, yeah, I'm still surprised. I'll let people read this themselves, but gosh. Wow. Gosh. I still have no real idea. Okay, there's a walking chainsaw or something. A tree holding a chainsaw? Yeah, but I mean, licensing, I suppose it doesn't really matter in the days of the Amiga and such. Oh, they're calling it Dynablast here. They're not going with Bomberman. Yeah, I'm going to hard drive in here. It's on its side, but it's a hard drive in. Space Crusade. Yeah, it just kind of looks a bit Space Crusade-y and such like that. I need to play Brides, oh dear. Yeah, I need to do a lot of things. I need to play a lot of games, Starly. We'll get to them. We'll get to them eventually, you know. Gosh, but yeah, 82% on that. We got 78% on Black Crypt. Got some good monsters here. Oh gosh, there's a lot happening here, isn't there? Look at these faces. Like, can you please remove this pointer from my nose, please? And yeah, you get a little map as well, and you wander around in a totally 3D environment. It's basically like, you know, the Nightmare game that we saw the demo of. It's kind of like that. But yeah, creepy, kooky, ooky, and spooky. I don't think that's what they say. It's creepy and they're kooky, mysterious and spooky. They're all together ooky. You've got it all out of order there. Oh gosh, they've even got it here. They do what they want to do, play how they want to play, say what they want to say, dance how they want to dance, live like they want to live. Indeed. Addams Family. Dear me. That was MC Hammer, wasn't it? Oh gosh. Alcatraz. Oh my, this is things going on. Yep, certainly some things going on there. Even more things going on here. I'm not even sure what the gameplay is like here, but there we go, that's Alcatraz. Chess champion. Any mention of chess playing computers other than this one? I don't know. But then you got backgammon. So Starly, I know you like your backgammon. Here's a bit of a backgammon for you. I don't know what they're saying about people who play backgammon. If a stroppy-looking geezer comes up to you and challenges you to a game of backgammon, you'll wish you'd played this first. Some Go as well. It's a pretty nice chess pieces going on there. Harpoon battle set. That's you all the time. And that's why. That's why you know how to play it. I mean, I kind of know how to play it. There was the what's it called? 51 Worldwide Games, I think in other places it's called Clubhouse Games on the Switch. There's a version of backgammon in there as well. Played a little bit of it. I kind of can pick up the general idea of it, but I don't know the strategy and such. Email kind of hanging around here, and now it's just yeah, cool, that's fine. It's fine. Don't need to worry about that. Fire Team 22,000. Sorry, 2200, isn't it? Oh, we've got the Jetsons down here. We've got George. Is one of them Jenny? I think one of them's Jenny. Little space hat kid and dog. Yeah, I don't know the Jetsons. Wow. Meet the Jetsons, the Simpsons' poor cousins. Say hello and giggle quietly as they behave like total nutters, then leave quickly. Oh dear. 29%. Oh gosh, they, you know. Ah dear. Cyborg. Could you win one of history's great sea battles? No. No, I could not. Oi! You'd better buy Sega Power this month. Dear, oh dear. 'Cause we know... Oh, wow. 'Cause we know where you live. And you get a brilliant Sega book free with the May issues. You have a novel based on Road Rash. Wow. Chaos, are you still watching? Because I know what you need to look for on eBay. Gosh. Maybe there's an online version of it available, but gosh, there's a novel based on Road Rash. But Lambo, is it? That's the Lamborghini is there. What is it? SP, does it say on there? Is that their actual badge? And then they're hecking at the cops as well, so I'm sure you can get behind that. Every Saturday, the local news radio would read out birthday cards and air. They would give out addresses and everything. Oh, wow. Yeah, wow. Yeah, wow. Daenerys, another side-scrolling shooter here. Gosh, another flight sim for the Amiga? Another flight sim? Gosh, never. Renegade. You have a lot of people beating over each other, and look at those faces. Look at those excellent faces. Oh dear me. First Division Manager. Yep. John Barnes, European football, where you get to kiss a trophy. Yes, the original RoboCop game for the Amiga. It's not all that great. RoboCop 2, still very clunky and whatever. Or I'm just not good at it. Could be both. We will get to them eventually. I think, that's the thing. After going through all the Dizzy spin-offs, now that we've been through all the Dizzy games, I think next after might have to go for like some film tie-ins and things like that, because there definitely were some film tie-ins for the Amiga which definitely need to be shown. F-16 Combat Pilot was the first flight simulator. Wow. Bought for the entire ST, you couldn't take off. Oh no. Yeah, I know. I've had similar problems with flight sims. Ivanhoe? Okay. What does it say here? Ultimately, though, is a bit tedious and is now certainly showing its age. Okay. RoboCop was a huge license in its time, but since then interest has waned, and the only reason people would buy it now if it was an excellent game. So is it? Well, it's not bad. So yeah, they didn't think it was all that hot either, but they've also said bad things about Dizzy games and stuff like that, so who can trust them? Anyway, Operation Thunderbolt, The Untouchables. We did see a demo of The Untouchables. Here, 38%. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's another movie tie-in that we could have a look at as well. So, yeah, I think maybe that's... Unless I think up something else and think, oh, I really want to play this, that, or the other. I think movie tie-ins can be like the next major thing, and I'll have to actually figure out which games are movie tie-ins. I mean, we've already looked through the Blues Brothers. And there's been a few others on some demos and things like that. But yeah, I mean, it's easier finding the Dizzy games because you can go to that Dizzy site, theyokefolk.com, and find out all the Dizzy games. Finding out all the film tie-ins on the Amiga is going to be a little bit more difficult. Might miss some, might miss a lot. Doesn't matter, as long as we have fun. Movie tie-ins aren't replete with good games. Exactly. And that is why we have to play them. I'm not as much as a game masochist as Chaos is. However, yeah, we have a RoboCop 3, and gosh, that's going to be a thing. Yeah, just having a look around some of these other ones just in case anything comes up here. But yeah, Hair Raising Havoc. I've never played that one. But yeah, we played the Who Framed Roger Rabbit first game of that. But yeah, oh, there's two very similar. I think there's a different picture of Harlequin here, but still a very similar picture to last time. Amiga CDTV, £499.99, so basically 500 quid. Commodore PC player. Got some PC games. A Domark PC games collection. Wing Commander. 40 megabyte IDE fast access hard drive, 1 megabyte of RAM, expandable to 5 megabytes. Yep. Latest MS-DOS 5 operating system, 1360 mouse. Not familiar with whatever one, but it's the one that looks like this apparently. Slimline 286, 16 megahertz. Indeed. So, Commodore? What's Commodore got to do with it? And it's got Commodore logos on it. Is it a Commodore? I don't think it's a Commodore PC. I think it's an I think it's an Amiga. But then we've got the player Adlit. I've never heard of an Adlit sound card. And stereo speakers, okay. But yeah, it can't be. They made PCs too. Okay, that makes more sense. Because yeah, it couldn't be an Amiga because it has a 286. Yeah, I just wasn't aware of it. But yeah, apparently there's a PC. And they have Commodore key menu. Yeah, I've never really known about that. But here we go. Inkjet printer from Commodore. Wow, it's a pretty slim printer for its time. It's inkjet as well. Amazing. But yeah, we've got the dot matrix. Your dot matrix printer is more expensive than your inkjet printer. Something's going on there. Amiga 2080 MS-DOS emulation. But then again, if it has these boards on it, it's not really an MS... It's not an emulation, is it? Unless it's emulating some of the other PC hardware, then yeah, maybe. But if it has a 286 board... I mean, look at this. If you're going to stick basically another thing inside your computer, it's not really... It's like saying my laptop is a switch when I've got the switch plugged into it, isn't it? I mean... It's... Anyhow, wow. Well hard and wild indeed. We have, that's Golden Axe right there. That's your, yeah, that game. Are some of the Pythons okay still? At least one of them, are they still okay? Or are they all a bit not great now? You got your football Italia 90 thing. We actually had one of these. None of us in our family liked football, but we actually had one of these little statue things. A little plastic thing. Can't think of something. One of these, you know, one of these flowers which, when you make noise, it wiggles around. It's basically this kind of thing. Yeah, it's probably being given away somewhere all cheap, and my dad thought, oh, that's cool, I'll get that, for whatever reason. I still really like they say games players. Games players is definitely better than gamers. You know, especially with the what do you call it, the baggage that term comes along with nowadays. We should go to games players. Yeah. I realise I'm repeating myself in quite a lot of things here. You know, repeating myself with the emulation thing, repeating myself with, you know, a few of these other things, repeating myself with whatever I was repeating myself with. But, you know, dear me. There's some hints for this. Oh, Nightmare. So this is the beginning. Is this the actual... It doesn't look like it's the demo area, but yeah, this is the layout of some of the other maps. And yeah, I had trouble enough. Oh, no, no more cricket. Oh, Gordon Harwood's advert's been cut off here. Oh no, it's been... I don't know what's happened. The scanning on this magazine doesn't seem to be the best, unfortunately. But there we go. Maybe there's some pages missing. Kind of looks like what may be happening, but then they kind of interspersed some other ones or something. I don't know. Yeah, but you know, I appreciate all the effort they've gone into for all this and whatever. Gosh, what is going on here? Art tutor. This is a horse. I've made it out. That's a horse. That's somebody riding on a horse. These are other people. They're a little abstract, but they are there. But this helps you do art. This looks like a modular synth. Because you have patches. You have LFOs and other things. This is apparently like a modular synth. Universal patch editor, yeah. Interesting. Thought a modular synth would be a bit much for the Amiga, really, but there we go. PC board, yeah, there we go. What do we have on it? Doesn't say. Extend the power of the emulator. I don't know, maybe it's I don't know. Expert 4D and expert draw. Look at the 4 dimensions going on there. It's a 3D model and renderer. It's not 4D at all. Unless it does things in time. It's like an animation program, then it might be considered to be 4D, but anyway, digitize a card. It's a PC card, surely. It's got the bracket at the end and the pins. But for the Amiga 1500. Okay, so those are the more boxy versions. So apparently they had these kind of. Well, it wouldn't have been PC Express, would it? No, definitely PCI Express. Sorry, that's why I'm getting my terms confused here. It wouldn't have been PCI. I'm sure that's just for the PCs and whatever. So I'm not quite sure what connections there would have been, if they would have been standard or just Commodore proprietary. Those. Dabs Press. Amiga Basic. Indeed. Compendium 6. We've got Kids Type. Some quiz game. Did it say? Yeah, Kids Type. Weather Watcher, Meteorological Exploration Program. What is it? Where is it? Teaches the geography of the counties of Great Britain. Calendar quiz, game set and match, and words and numbers. There we go. What else do we have? Oh, we're back onto this article. Whatever. But this is Professional page 3. And this is Page Stream 2.2. So, yeah, there we go. Oh, Diamond Computers. Oh, my word. New Adventures of Captain Diamond. Captain Diamond, you look No, I don't recognise you. You look different. Captain Diamond. I've had a character change, let's say. If they can do it, so can I. So I've got Sherlock Holmes, Doctor Who, Batman. I fancied a bit more Kevin Costner, but all told, I'm quite pleased. I don't know if there's supposed to be another page here, but yeah, their new artist. I'm not fond of the new design. Oh gosh. Okay, it's supposed to be looking like this. That's okay. But here we go. It's easy. Amos. It's not very orange. Yeah, it's not very much easier than standard Amos. I don't think so. I know the answer to this. Maybe I've said it before. But what is the word Bob short for? Bendable objects, blitter objects, or Robert? A bunch of other stuff going on here. That's masking. So if you don't mask it, you just get this green over the top of all the other things. But if you do mask it, you get this blending in a bit better and such. I think this isn't supposed to be quite the way it is. I think this is supposed to, you know, be the middle of the page. But yeah, the scanning on this issue has had a bit of problems, it looks like. Yeah, it is definitely supposed to be the edges and whatever. Yep, you have mustachy pointy finger here doing a walk. Yeah, the Amos, it still looks like this. Even if it's easy Amos, it still looks like this, which there are things in there to make it easier, but in the end it still looks like this. I mean, there are better things. If you've ever seen things like Click or Play, and I think Scratch and whatever else, they have easier programming interfaces where you just stick blocks together to make things do things. But yeah, calling this easy is not necessarily... It's not the easiest they could have made it, but we have Tricycle Race. That's what these were then. Snap computer. Snap. I don't know, what's it? That finger, that finger. They're putting on that finger and they're going, snap. Did they snap it from that finger and land on that finger? Never mind. Don't snap your computer. That is bad. Gosh. Yeah, oh gosh. Where's this supposed to be connected to? It's page 99. Yeah, this is from the tips section. And for some reason it's been dragged further, and this is now 152. This is way out of order. Yeah. Audio Engineer Plus. Like a pretty neat little device. I mean, obviously we can have some better devices nowadays, but how much was that? Wow, £204.30. Yeah, I mean, there's a package as well, so it seems like there's some software in there, but you can definitely get audio interfaces which are less now. And this is Vista Pro. I think I figured out something that I was doing wrong with Vista before. What I was doing wrong is apparently when you type the numbers into the box, you're supposed to push enter afterwards for it to actually take. So you can't just put the numbers in the box and click render because it doesn't update it. It did say in the instructions, but obviously there's a lot of instructions, and I came back to them later. So yeah, oh, this is Vista Pro. This has got a lot more stuff. But yeah, whenever you type in like a number in this box, I was trying to change the height, but I changed it and then just like put the new number in and then click render, and it didn't work. So what you're going to do, put it in, push enter, and then go and push render. So it wasn't obvious what to do, and it probably could have been designed a little bit... I know, it could have been designed a little bit better. But, yeah, gosh, look at this. Football Tactician. Until now, football simulations came in two categories, arcade and management. Few, if ever, even bothered with the all-important strategy, which a successful manager is to master, both before a match when deciding on squad selection, and during the match when high-drama real-time decisions must be made on tactics, substitutions, set pieces, and player deployment. But now, for the first time on any major computer, there is a superlative management game that encompasses all forms of soccer strategy. It is called Football Tactician. Team selection. Needless to say, I won't read it all out. But that's kind of what I imagine, since it's such a huge block of text. Gosh, look at this action sequence here. You can feel the tension, can't you? Free updates offer because Talking Birds are committed to providing the most up-to-date football manager ever. Purchasers of a Football Tactician will receive free update discs for a whole year as players are transferred, injured, or Yeah, anyway. That is definitely something, isn't it? A big wall of text. And I'm still not quite sure exactly what it is. Because I got bored in the middle of reading it. Oh dear. Yep. Graphics Workshop. So you can get a tutorial disc or whatever. You can spend extra money. This is why they're giving away things free on their cover, so they can get you to spend more money on sample things and whatever. Because each of these ones, $9.95, and this complete set is about 40 quid. No hidden extras, of course, no hidden extras. I mean, what is an 0458 number? Do you pay for that or not? It doesn't say there, but you may do. PD update. We have a very Pipe Mania looking game. Old ads. Hello, Watson Punk. But yes, we have Willy's Waterworks, which is very much like Pipe Mania, but is called Willy's Waterworks instead. Vina Blue. I'm not quite sure what kind of game that's supposed to be. It looked like a side-scrolling shooter thing, but I mean, maybe that's what it is, but few of the nasties move, and it's doubtful they are programmed to attack you. Quite frankly, you're a blur compared to them. Oh dear. But there we go, there's all that. Fractal Landscape, so yes, if you don't want a version of Win95 Pipe Dream. Yeah, we had a little go with the demo of this. On one of the previous magazines. Fractal Landscapes. If you don't want to play for Vista, you can do this Fractal Landscape one instead. I wasn't very good at it. So there you go. Decopy. Gosh, how to copy files over from one Amiga to or one Amiga disk to another. Your DFO. Look, all these disk drives you could set up to copy over from, and these use sectors on your disk and whatever. Public domain copying program, only for copying public domain titles, of course. We don't want you copying any files you're not allowed to copy. Here we go. Yeah, more ads and things. Oh gosh, this is interesting. A manga slideshow here. I don't know if I know any of those kanji at all. Rimas. No, Emas. Is it Emas? Is that Rimas? That's a Rimas at the end, isn't there? Don't know the rest of it, but I know that. Gosh, yeah. Cat. Is that Su? Oh, Kara. Sorry, I'm getting this all wrong. I'm not quite sure. That doesn't look like that's what that's saying. So that's not the translation to that, was it? Kabu or Kafuto? Kabuto? Kabuto probably, isn't it? That's what that is. And what is this one? I'm not quite sure, but Ari Su. Gosh, what was that one? Is that Re? Or something like that? Gosh. Ends in N, I think that is, but anyway. Yeah, I'm still trying to learn all this stuff. Especially when it's in different fonts like this, it's hard to make out exactly what it is and remember all of them, because there's lots of characters to try and remember. But yes, does anybody identify any of this manga? You on the right. Right, oh, this is you, is it? Okay, there we go. That's Chaos. But what is that? Got Ari. That is Arisu, isn't it? Let me look it up, because this is katakana, so this will be borrowed from another language, but it might be from Chinese or something instead of English. But we'll see. So we got Aru. No, it's Aru, isn't it? Not Ri. Aru Su. I think. Yeah, Aru Su. And then this other one. Yeah. Ra. Arusuran. Arusuran? Of course, these Rs could be Rs or Ls or whatever. But yes, definitely Arusuran is what we've got there. If anybody can either say, oh, that's an English word which means this. I can actually look it up on... gosh, come on. Very sad you cannot see. Yes. You should get the helmet out or whatever. It'd be very interesting. Let's see. Aru Su Lan. As long as I've got it all correct here. No. It might just be a name or something else, but it's not picking up on that. And let's see if I can do something else. What have we got a thing here? Arusura, and this is it. What is this? The heroic legend of Arslan. Okay. This is what we've got. Yeah, you're probably not going to be able to see the actual text here. No, you're not going to be able to see it. The heroic legend of Arslan is the title of a Japanese fantasy novel series. The author, Yoshiki Tanaka, started writing Arslan in 1986 and is still writing it as of 2008, with the current number of books at 13 novels and one side story in the official guidebook Arslan Senki Tokuhon, which is made into a manga, which went ahead and came up with an ending of its own. Okay. 2 anime films and a 4-part unfinished anime OVA. So yeah, that's what that is from, this heroic legend of Arslan. But I mean, I'm guessing this is Arslan, because it's got some other kanji at the end, which probably means heroic legend, I'm guessing. Anyhow, there we go. I'm still computer aided in my translation. I could try and find out which kanji these are. There's a way to do it on the site that I use to figure out what those are, and so I'd be able to look that up, but that's probably going to take a little bit more time. So later me is possibly going to look at this and try and figure out what it says. But yeah, as I said, with the fonts and things like that, it's difficult to make out. Whatever. It's just kind of like either it is or they are or whatever. But then it depends on what this says as to what it actually means by that or something like that. I don't know. I am still learning. There's some other text over here. I don't know if... Because the problem is the scan is a bit awkward as well. And then I've got to figure out what strokes these are and things like that. There's a possibility I can find out, but I don't know at the moment. But yeah, this is definitely... The scan's gone way off here. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yep, Eric Schwartz doing Eric Schwartz things again here. Yeah, Flip the Frog. So that's Flip the Frog. That was Amy the cat. Or is it Clarice? So it's not Amy, it's Clarice instead. Gosh. Flip gets overheated. Who is this? A burly lifeguard. Okay, fine. Ah, dear. Well. Alphabet Street. It's Prince. Okay. Quite creepy. We have a rocking robot there. Let's have a look at the rocking robot. There you go. It's a rocking robot. Dave Taylor makes a second appearance under the name Ransoft, with a return to the well-established style of looped, ray-traced animations. There's a very rocking robot there. And we have over here a fish, apparently. James Whale Anim. A fish with headphones. I have a really little idea what's going on there, but there we go. Gosh. There we go, that's better. Yeah, 512k expansion. So if you ever wondered what 512 kilobytes of Amiga memory look like in 1992, well, this is your answer. This is your expansion card for whatever. If you don't have anything really for scale, I mean, these resistors, I suppose, are fairly standard kind of components. So these are for scale. Here's your dual inline socket here. This is a very long. Wow, look at this long chip here. Such a long chip. But here's all your memory modules, I'm guessing. All wired into this. I'm guessing this is the address chip or something like that on the side here. It's got a switch on the side of it. I'm not sure how it plugs into things, because this extra chip is something that plugs into here, interfaces there. That's a super long chip, isn't it? Unless that's an interface thing at the front and it's not a chip. It's probably not a chip because they don't really make them that long, do they? It's got to be the interface instead. So all these are wired over this way somewhere, and these are wired to these ones, and then this is wired to some. I'm guessing this is going to be a controller thing, but then we can't see the other side of it. But there we go. The glamorous memory expansion, indeed. Yeah, if I'm talking about stuff and I'm wrong, you can let me know, because I don't know everything. Package of 3 or so chips. Yeah, I'm thinking because everything goes into it and there doesn't seem to be any other kind of interface on it. That's probably the interface. You know, where it actually plugs into the Amiga. Because I don't see any other way that could happen. And this switch on one of the things is attached all the way. Well, not all the way, because it kind of goes down here. I don't know, we can't see very close up. These are Gold Star memory modules, I'm guessing. I don't know. I mean, how many things have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, 8. They've got 16 of those. So maybe these are all the memory chips here. And then 16 divided by 512. I'm not doing that in my head, but if you fancy having a go at that, you can indeed do so. But that's probably how much each of those little chips takes up. And yeah, so there we go. What else do we have? Yeah, this is definitely offset now, isn't it? Let's set it up a little bit better so we can see things. There we go. Prizes for playing games. Wow. You'll be able to play the very latest and top games. 32. Okay, cool. 32 kilobytes per chip. Imagine that. Oh, gosh. Still, 32k is more on that one chip than you would get on a floppy disk, isn't it? No, they're megabytes. No, it's less because they're megabytes. Sorry. Doing a brain escape. No, it's less because it's megabytes. Yeah. Gosh. There we go. I got some other stuff here. Alf. Gosh. Universal hard disk controller. Optical mouse. I really wonder why people thought you needed a holder for your mouse. What does it do? You just stick it in there. Is it on the table like that? You just stick it in there, or you stick it vertically into it. 1632, computer equivalent of an outside toilet. I think I understand what you're saying. Wow, mouse and joystick switching. Yeah, so as I said, the ports on the side. I have my Amiga here, handily, for demonstration once again. Never had it so good indeed. But the ports on the side of the Amiga here. This 1 here was the mouse, and then 2 was the game. At least that's the way they noted it on the Amiga 600. And so yeah, if you wanted to switch between them, you know, you're starting playing one of your games like SimCity, and then you go, oh gosh, I want to play a 2-player beat 'em up with my friend. You just click the little thing on the side, I think maybe. I can't see a button, but there's probably a button on the side. But then it says auto mouse joystick switch. So how does that work? Is it just the last input from the one side would say which one it did, or is it just combining the two? Well, it couldn't really do that, because if you combine the two, because you've seen on some of the two-player games that if you just move the mouse, then the second player just starts turning or shooting or something like that. You have a button on the side. Good for you. But yes, this is the power supply. If it looks like a huge brick, it is, because it's a huge brick. As I said, I've got my power supply in these boxes back here, but obviously it takes effort to get them out and such. Oh gosh, but yeah, this is kind of like similar to what is inside the door on the Amiga 600 I've got here. You see his big chunky capacitor here. Oh gosh. Yeah. They don't survive very well over time. Let's see, what else do we have here? The good old days of power supplies. Yeah, I mean, the power supply for my, I don't know, I probably do this without breaking too much things. This is the power supply for my laptop that I'm running the stream off of here. 230 watts, I think it is. It's a very beefy power supply. So yeah, it's very capable of running the stream off here because of the 230 watts of power that's going into it. But there we go with that. Some more workbench stuff. They have a noisy fan. Oh no. We bought a hard drive. The noise of the fan is, it's upsetting them. Disconnect the fan, the noise is hardly noticeable. Do hard drives need fans for cooling? Well, if it came with a fan, it probably needs a fan. And it's probably not just a hard drive by itself, is it? This is an enclosure. I think it's one of these enclosures which would, like, attach to the side, so it probably needs a fan to cool down the chips and whatever that control the hard drive. But here we go. Modern semiconductor technology, in other words, microchips, only work within a limited temperature range. 45 degrees centigrade is usually the figure quoted. Oh gosh. Yeah. Somebody tell Apple that. But if you left a circuit board in desert sunshine, GVP are based in California, remember, you'd find the board failing within minutes. In the climate of the UK, you could probably leave the fan disconnected from autumn to spring without a problem. However, to be on the safe side, get used to it, or drown it out by kicking your Amiga to a hi-fi, which is my method. Yeah, if it comes with one, then you should probably have it running, but never mind. I'm trying to see. Oh, this gives an idea of the size of the power brick here for the Amiga. Yes, that is kind of a normal person's hand there, and that is the Amiga power brick. Quite a chunky beast. Supply is rated at 4.3 amps. Wow. Gosh. It's only guaranteed to power one external disk drive. It's been a hard fight for the Amiga to overtake the earlier ST, but for most applications it's a lot better. However, Atari plan to launch an accelerated ST in the near future. Will Commodore follow suit with a faster A500? Kind of going back to some other stuff which I could mention also come up on the stream before. I did see some information about this Amiga laptop. I don't think it ever really came to be. So I think that's another thing I kind of looked up what was mentioned previously, but I don't know what it is. Gosh, GVP Series 2. Oh dear, so their whole hard drive started having some problems. Or it's not, and they just don't know how to use their hard drive. I don't know. But there we go. So file even more. But yeah, this fits in very nicely with the actual, I wouldn't say curve of the Amiga, but you know, the lines of the Amiga. It certainly tries its best to blend in. And then it has this switch on the top. I don't even know what that switch is for. But there is indeed a big switch on the top. And then you get ugly things like this sticking off the side. Ah, dear. Anyhow. Floppies. Here's a bunch of floppy drives. What else we have? Oh. Interesting. And now a disturbing connection between the 1942 North African conflict and lemmings. Well, there's a possibility there's a link there. But they're not convinced by the conspiracy theory, they say. Lemmings are far too cute, fluffy, and to be involved in any kind of plot. Still, a detective work of the sort deserves a prize. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't put it past them, really, to be honest. But, yeah, anyway. Spot the shot. So, yeah, the previous shot, I think I was kind of right that it was an audience shot, and it was fairly obvious that it was an audience shot there. But then the next one we've got here is this. I mean, I'd say that looks like Another World again, but I think they already had one from Another World. Otherwise, I'm not quite sure. These are buildings. These look like buildings, so maybe it's from a racing game. It's a possibility it's from a racing game. So let's have a look. Yeah, and yeah, we got to the end here. Bit My Brothers advert and such like that. Let me just check to see if I saved anything on here which I would want to share with you. And I can put those out of the way. So we looked at those. Looked at that. Yeah, I mean, I might have saved things elsewhere. Yeah, okay, so I thought I might have saved something in one of my files here to, as a point of something interesting or whatever, but it doesn't seem to be so. So, we have a little bit of time left, or whatever. Since there's possibly more people come along at this point in the stream rather than at the end of the stream, I'll move my window while I'm doing some chatting. So since there's probably people who are here now that weren't here at the start when I was explaining some other things, I have my second COVID vaccination shot booked in for next Friday. It's technically after when I would be streaming, but I kind of need to prepare for it, and also I'd kind of be too distracted to thinking of it and thinking, oh gosh, I don't want to be late, oh gosh, I don't want to be late, kind of thing, to concentrate a lot on streaming. So, I mean, I kind of said that even for like just trying to do it for like an hour or two beforehand to give myself plenty of time to whatever, it'll still be like my mind is on it, and so it's like, oh gosh, I'm gonna make sure I don't go over time and whatever, that kind of thing. And so yeah, I said there's a possibility I could do later, but I know that some people can't do later on Friday than I usually do. Also throwing up the idea that maybe I could do just like a little stream, some kind of game to Discord kind of thing. I know that's the thing that's possible, but I haven't set it up in that, and so just as kind of like a you know, if you want to watch this, we play something on that Friday or not. Maybe not. Depends. Yeah. So then, because of that, yeah, I know. I mean, I'm trying to kind of decide what would be best to do. Maybe it's best just to kind of leave it or whatever. But that means obviously if I get the shot on the Friday, a couple of days later, because a couple of days after the first one, I was very fatigued, so that kind of leads into the Sunday then as well, which means next Sunday may not be able to be around for that either. But yeah, as I'll just have to see how I'm feeling and such like that. Maybe I can do a very low energy stream or something like that. So I've put the idea forth. Maybe it can be like a no cam and no mic and kind of thing. Just me doing a stream and such like that. I don't know. I'll have to see how I feel, but it's difficult to say since, you know, so the first after the first vaccine, about a couple of days out of the first one, I said it was very low energy and that, so there's a possibility that a couple of days after this, the second one, the same thing will be happening. So I don't know, but that's just kind of like some oh dear me, sorry about that. Apparently you can't say feel like my butt. Oh dear. Yeah, I know. I mean, I kind of, like, as I said, I have that kind of thing of feeling like randomly anyway, so it's tough and such like that. So I don't know exactly how it will be, but obviously I can update people on Discord. It says it's very likely I won't be doing next Friday, but as I said, I will say I won't be doing it now, and I'll update people in Discord to say that I'm not doing it, or, you know, maybe it's like, oh, I feel like I can maybe do like an hour of just me streaming this to Discord or something like that, but I don't know. Depends on whether there's an audience for that. I don't know when people are busy and such like that. So. Or I could do it just to try it or whatever. But I will have to find out when I find out. I'm very, very committal. I need to do a thing here. I think. Yeah, there we go. That worked. So I'm setting up for the next thing here now. Where's my pointer? There's my pointer. Yes, I do need to do things. I was playing this one, and I will have to. Yeah. As I said, it's just kind of, obviously I do this because I like to do this. I like to share all these interesting games and magazines and other things with people. So it's just like, I like to do it because I kind of want to get through some of the stuff myself as well, because it's like, I don't know what's in these magazines, and I don't know all of what's in these magazines and things like that. You know, I was, you know, very young when I first encountered them, and wasn't probably going to sit down and read through all the things that I've noticed nowadays, and obviously some of it's just kind of like, oh, remember the days when this, that, or the other, and kind of thing as well. So I find it interesting to go through. I know that other people find it interesting to go through and stuff like that. I like sharing these things with people and such like that. So yeah, it's just really down to that. So yeah, we're going to be having a go at this again. I'm still very young. Oh gosh. Well, I don't want to get into a match of who's old, who's older, all that kind of business and such like that. But yeah, in certain ways, I'm certainly not old, but I remember the Amiga. It was just like it was yesterday. But yes, as I said before, my kind of overall goal is to look through all these Amiga magazines, which seems like it's a very, very attainable goal. It'll take a while, and I'll look through all these Amiga cover discs and things. It'll take a while, but also another thing that I'd like to do is look through every actual Amiga game, and also look through every BBC Micro game as well, probably every Spectrum game. Then depending on how long all that takes, other things as well. And as I said, I've got I've got my miscellaneous slot, so that I can just fill in with other things here and there. Like, I have a very interesting thing to show off. I have multiple very interesting things to show off when I actually hang on. Yeah, let's go with that title, why not? The people who are watching on YouTube won't know the title I put in here. But maybe I'll put that at the end of the name for the VOD as well. But just in case I don't, I've put Fast Plumber Does a Jump. Because who... Titles are difficult, Anyhow, so now that we're doing this, we can also be doing a little bit of this. Oh yes, I remember. Now I need to bounce. Oh dear. So yes, KD Radio is accepting requests if people have any. That does not work. Haha! Sometimes visual cues can be created to make these types of jump easier. Remember that you can respawn sprites. Okay. Oh dear. So, 3 jump. So kind of after 3. There's only one thing, but yes, thank you. Yeah. Hello, Morbits. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, and me as well. I'm doing fairly well. I'm kind of like middle amounts of energy, so doing okay, really. Unfortunately, if visual cues cannot be created, you have to wing it. The most important part is knowing when and how long to let go of A if necessary. So doing this. Okay. So we need to knock this down, then back. Oh, good to hear. Yay! Swamps are a special case since they start slow but accelerate downwards faster than other areas. Oh gosh, that did go fast. Just because you've, mostly just turned up and may not have heard what I was saying. Oh, you want the buffalo sign? I can certainly do that. But more bits. Next Friday, I've got my second COVID jab booked in, so next Friday's stream probably not going to happen. And Sunday, depending on how I feel, after having the vaccine, it's on shaky ground. That's the short version of it. I did ramble on, because, me, ramble on, of course. That's what I did. But this is all... Cool, yes. Here we go. Yeah, I did get things out of order here. I think? No, they're back in... I don't know. I think there's kind of like a different way round to which they usually are here. But anyway. Here we go. Week Tuesday. Okay, cool. Well, cool in some way because that you managed to get it. Of course, due to my my fatigue and stuff, and that's kind of why.
Well, the bison
I have
from New York State
been getting
bully
mine.
other bison around, and the bison that they bully are utterly unsullied.
Wow.
For being trodden
Neat.
in the ground. In order to
How's it
relieve
going?
the taunting they receive, they replicate the torment down the line.
Oh dear.
So the bison that are bullied by the bison that are bullies bully other bison till the end of time. Or buffalo, 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 buffalo.
And hello DJ MB, haven't seen you speaking today in chat. Hi. I'm not going to repeat myself for everybody that comes past. But yes, you've been lurking, so you probably heard what I said about next week's streams and things. But yes, at some point you've got to just say, I can't keep repeating myself.
James and John handed in their work in their English class.
But yes, any updates will be in Discord. Physics is terrifying. What about mathematics and programming, Starling? What do you think of those?
The other's grasp of English is bad.
John, your use of had is wrong.
James has it right with had.
Oh, dang it, this is difficult.
James, well, John had Mrs. Burke's respect. Oh, James, well, John had been correct. Oh, James, well, John had Mrs. Burke's respect.
Yeah, some mathematics is terrifying even for me.
Had been correct. Oh, the horse raced past
The barn fell. The author of the novel would sell. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana.
And buffalo, 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 buffalo.
Ah, dear me.
Buffalo, buffalo, oh buffalo, 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 buffalo. And James, well, John had Mrs. Burke's respect. Oh, James, well, John had been correct. And buffalo, 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 buffalo,
Yeah,
buffalo, buffalo.
didn't work. And also, just because I fancy showing off again, for people who didn't see earlier, we have the egg as well. Yes, that egg.
We're all going carpool, our eyes are getting square, our brains are getting cooked as our thoughts fly through the air. Welcome to the future. We hope it looks alright. The trees have all been cut down, but the frogs are lovely sights.
ray tracer. Wow. This works that when you shine a ray of light towards a crystal ball, it doesn't refract properly. Oh dear.
There's a bit of red,
I mean,
green, the chemical reaction of a psychedelic scene.
it's supposed to be just fairly simple, isn't it? It's just, you know, angle of refraction and stuff like that. It's just angles and things like that, but it's much more complicated when you're going to implement these kind of things. I tried to do just a simple rasterizer before, making a like a square tile. I don't know if it's probably on one of my hard drives somewhere. Don't think it's in any other ones which I copied over to my new laptop yet. Might have to try and see if I can find out that. But I made this little like square tile. I can't really use square with my fingers, but you get the idea. It's a square tile, and just had it like tilted slightly, so it's kind of like this angle from the camera, like you were looking at it on there, and it's just kind of spinning around on that plane. Worked fairly okay. I mean, I did have to kind of put in a number. It's like, it's not working. If I change this number and add something to it, let's see what happens. And it worked. And they're just like, this random number I added to this other number, and it worked. So that's not the best way to do a 3D renderer, but you know. But yeah, so I made a square and it span around and stuff like that, and it's like, oh, that's cool. Now let me try some texture mapping of that. So I had like just basically concentric squares. That's the way to say it. You know, like the teleporters in Repton, but basically squares going out like this, and then I try to map that texture onto the spinning one on the floor. I did it my own way, and the texture kind of warped a bit when it was spinning. So at least I'm kind of slightly on par with PlayStation 1 graphics. Zing! But anyway, so yeah, it didn't texture map completely properly, but you know, I got a kind of very, very, very basic rasterizer working. So yeah, trying. What bitrate do I stream at? I am currently, I think, at 3000. Let me just double check that. Output. Yeah, currently 3000 kbps is what I'm using. I do notice that it suffers slightly when I am doing Minecraft. Even though I cranked it up from where it was, I think it was down about 2600 before, and I kind of cranked it up a bit. It still has trouble during Minecraft when things move around a bit, but yeah. So yeah, making an actual ray tracer and stuff like that, it's definitely another step of complication on top of that. Dang it. See, I think that's more my... Well, all this is my fault. All this falling in the pit and dying is my fault, whatever. But what I mean is, I could have maybe saved it on one of those goes. Because... Ah, God, yeah. Something like that. Yeah, don't push across too much. We go up more and then go across. What I'm trying to do. So yeah. Ah, dear me. So back to this. Because I wanted to try and see how far I can get through this Kaiser Kindergarten. Because I got, you know, fairly far through learning to fly, but that requires a lot more practice and practicing things, so I thought maybe I'll just see how far I can get through this, you know, mostly easy enough before I start having like real problems. This first castle. What's this saying? If I'm here, then maybe not. So I'm not quite sure exactly. You can spin jump off swamps as they start moving if you fall fast enough. Okay, boing. Oh gosh, thought I wasn't going to make it there. Oh, here we go. This is the end of the level, so we'll find out. Oh gosh, ignore the face. Ignore the face. Gee, thank you very much. But yeah, so we got looks like assessment 2 here. Yes. Yeah, some things don't age well. So yeah, I've done assessment 1 then, this is assessment 2. I'm not going for the coins. Yeah, left, right, mid-air movements while moving. Enemies switching between jump types, predicting enemy movement, landing, falling. Enemies or previous concept, good luck. Okie doke. Back into the Muncher Palace. Okay. B is the other one, okay. Sorry. Sometimes I just... It's like left and right. They're arbitrary, and on different controllers they change. So... I can't remember it at the moment, but obviously I got past it. Unless this is the actual first castle. But no, I did remember doing castle. I did use some save states because, you know, I got the general idea of it. This is not me rising to the challenge of trying to, you know, beat this is someone, yes. Thank you. This is not me trying to rise to the challenge of Kaizo Kindergarten and beat it or whatever. This is just me trying to learn things as the oh gosh. As the name of the hack suggests is what it's for. So yeah, occasionally I have put some save states down in this. But yeah, with the other ones I intend to play, I intend to do them, you know, as intended. Oh dear. So as I said, with Quicker Will 1 and 2 and with Super Soul Sting, I did them without the save states. Not because, you know, that's, you know, I'm an elite gamer and stuff like that. It's just like I wanted to try and do the challenge as was set ahead. Here I don't, you know, care too much about the challenge. I just want to, as I said, learn. Yeah, so this is what I'm doing. Gosh, fish. It's always the fish, isn't it? So yeah, the other ones I plan to go on to. Indeed. I don't have a doggo leave, oh dear. I'm glad I don't have a doggo leave. I don't want to see a dog going away. So yeah, I mean, I have noticed on Twitter there's certain, you know, discourse once again about easy modes and things like that. And I'll add my own hot take to this. In single-player games, at least, cheating is absolutely fine. If you want to cheat, cheat. I mean, if playing on easy mode is, you know, whew, that's a hot take for some people, you know. It's like, this person's saying you can cheat in games? Gosh, their head must explode or something like that. You want the other one? I can find that for you. I think I can find it. Here it is. There we go. Turn this up a bit. But yeah, I said in multiplayer games, as long as everybody consents to the cheating, it's okay. But in single player games, cheat all you want. I mean, just don't put things on, you know, high score tables and whatever. To say, hey, I beat this game completely legitimately, you know, be reasonable in that manner, but, you know. Save states, inbuilt cheat things, mods, whatever. Just go ahead. It's fine. Dear me. I'm cheating myself and the game, gosh. Oh dear. But yeah, I mean, some games I do want to do the challenge of. Some games I might want to start doing the challenge of, like, you know, when I tried to get through the asteroids part of WizKid, and then I just thought, nah, it's just I don't want to be good at. I have to be good at asteroids. That's fine. I just want to show people WizKid. I don't. No, not asteroids. You know. It's very good music. Who was it that actually did it, though? Don't know. No, we haven't. Not any legitimate ones, let's say. Lots of people being sarcastic, like Styles just was there, but and me myself. I believe one of my previous kind of. I mean, you cheated not in the game. Oh, you get some in the game, do you? Ah, no, I haven't. As far as I know, I haven't seen. As far as I know, I haven't seen that. Yes, I haven't, gosh. So at the moment I'm still taking this as kind of like a, as I said, kind of just a learning kind of thing, really. Cool. That comes across very well in chat. Not on the on-screen chat, but I'm sure people can understand what's trying to be demonstrated there if they. Yep. You know, they used to put cheat codes into games. It is the theme from Repton 3 mixed in with the William Tell Overture. And like 3 different drum loops I mixed together as well. Rosebud. I'm missing the thing there. Missing the reference, whatever it is. So you remember when I was playing Sims 1 Cheat? Ah, okay, cool. You remember when I was playing, just doing a little bit of a demonstration of, was it Burnout 3 on stream, but I was saying, like, I can't play this the way I want to play it because it has the music which is very likely to be flagged for copyright. And it's just very annoying that is the case, because the music really... I'm not sure what to do with this fish. But yeah, so I recently got another game in Steam. I mean, I had it before for the... Ooh, gosh, we're turning this down. I recently got on Steam through a sale a thing I had on PS3, so it's cheap enough that it's like, yeah, I can get it on PC as well, because, you know, I know I enjoy the game. I mean, it's the game I bought my PS3 for, which is Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, and that is a super fun game. But it's another thing which the music is very, very intertwined with the actual experience. I mean, you really got to have those two together to really get the full experience of it. But yeah, it is a very fun game to play. And yeah, so maybe, because the problem is if there's any issues with copyrighting things, I don't want to be, you know, have done something else during the stream, which I think, because obviously I'm doing a lot of these things like the Amiga stuff to archive them in a way, in a fashion, you know, in my own way, archive my own reaction to all these things. Is why I do a lot of the, you know, different Amiga games and magazines and things like that. Oh gosh, this is very quiet now. Just loud enough. You can go for that. So yeah, I mean, because I obviously want those things, you know, preserved. I mean, I know those have their own issues with copyright at times. Funnily enough, the copyright issues I have more often than not, excuse me, are on public domain songs, like the you know, Toccata from Bach and the Rage Over Lost Penny thing. I've had copyright, whatever they call it, things appear on that. It's like, oh, we're putting adverts on your YouTube video. Oh gosh, I did it. Oof. Wasn't prepared for it. From those, and now like I sent in the thing, the contesting it, and the one I sent in a while ago is, you know, it passed the 30 days thing, and they didn't put in like a counter thing or whatever. So it's like, yeah. They were like saying, this melody is under copyright, and it's like, no, that was written by Bach. And Bach died quite a while ago now. And so, yeah. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, so I've got another one that's in at the moment. Let me just have a quick look at that. Actually, if I go to this here, it should tell me. Where are we? Content. Some live, looking up YouTube details here. And the way they phrase it as well, it said the copyright owner is reviewing your dispute. They're not the copyright owner. Anyway. But yeah, dispute expires in 10 days on this one here. But I don't know. I think this got it says like Puerto Rico, Spain, Northern Mariana Islands, Mariana Islands, US outlying islands, Guam, American Samoa, United States, and US Virgin Islands. Now, I don't know about all of those places, whether for some reason the melody of Bach's compositions would be still under copyright. But I know certainly in the United States that shouldn't be a thing. But get that back. It seems like it, yeah, as far as I know. I mean, I don't know all my all my American territories and things. Same federal law. Yeah, so it's like somebody is trying to pull something here. And it's YouTube, so, you know. All they have to do is say that they own things, and it's just... do a bit of a Google search. Cool. It is, yeah. Repton is black and white rag. Yes, I think that's right, yeah. The Repton 3 was an original composition. I'm not quite sure who wrote it. I might have known at some point. But I don't know if it's like actually stated anywhere. Chrysanthemum, yeah. I think I remember that. Well, I wouldn't have been able to tell you that, but that seems right. That's that. All, at least the first two ones are definitely ragtime tunes. Specifically written by Paul somebody. Okay, I didn't know the one time I saw the song in 2009 being copyright flagged for a version. Oh dear, yeah. Dang it. I mean, some of the challenges put forward here. Repton is a computer game originally developed by 16-year-old Briton Tim Tyler, yep, for Beeps Micro and Acorn Electron, released by Superior Software in 1985. Yes. So, yeah, I mean, he's definitely a smart person. I tried to make games when I was 16. I definitely didn't turn anything out like Repton. Ah. Cooper, why did you run away? But yes, I think because of some of the hacks that I'm continuing on to after these, I'm probably going to have to learn how to do things like this. So doing a little bit of the challenge of this is going to be good for me to learn some of the things I need to. Dang it. to progress on in those games. But having heard other people who, you know, play Kaiser a lot, it's like you don't need to play through this whole thing before you move on. But you know, I'm kind of doing it at the moment. I get really stuck on things, then maybe I'll try and juggle things up. That's why I was doing Learning to Fly, Kaiser Kindergarten, and I got what is it, the other one? Keep forgetting. Kaiser Kindergarten, Learn to Kaizo, which I've been kind of like picking and choosing from. But as I said, I've kind of gone through most of the bits of Learning to Fly that I'm is it link to the Superior Software website real quick? Sure, just give me a moment so I can I spell things right. Make sure I spelled it right before posting. This one's Superior Interactive Reptron 3. Yeah, I have seen these. Actually, what I can do is just show other people it as well. This is Superior Interactive. This was formerly known as Superior Software, the people who actually released the original versions back in the day. Let me actually flick over to this to show people. So yeah, the website design is a little older than some than other websites, but it's yeah. It's a good game. It's fun, but it's possibly overselling it just a little bit. But yeah, I played all the original versions of these games on my YouTube channel. Let's see, the best game. Yeah, it's the hyperbole is strong with this one, but yeah, let me actually go off here so I can look for YouTube, just in case it pops up with any incriminating, not incriminating, personal information. That's the one. I can look myself up on YouTube. Here we go, let's go back to this. So the original was your thing to do rather than any modification. Does sound good, but here we go, there's this here. I still have the pug up in here because, you know, that was one of YouTube's stock images that you could use, and so the pug is still there. But yes, if you go here and we go sort by date added oldest, the first thing, well, not the first things, because these are my music things, but apart from that, the first things I did were my playthroughs. The ice one. This is not this one currently at the moment, but the ice one, I'll get onto that in a little bit. But yeah, so as I said, the first things 11 years ago. Oh gosh, this is so old, and yeah, my mic quality and things like that aren't very good and stuff like this. Let me just actually pause this off because, gosh, I went through like some different names. I was like, Uinterthea, which is it's like a kind of somewhere between when dinosaurs existed and where humans existed. There's kind of like Uintertheas was somewhere in the middle. I just was flicking through a dictionary at one point. It stopped on that word Uinterthea, and it's like, well, that's an interesting, different, weird thing which doesn't mean really anything to anybody. And I thought that'd be a good username. So I picked that, and then I had the Test Pilot Monkey one for quite a while, because that's kind of like, as I said, how I kind of felt in general about my life. I was just a monkey at the typewriter of life, trying to type something meaningful, and also like a test pilot. As you say, it's got the Alpha Test Pilot name here, was basically, instead of being like just a test pilot flying a plane which might, be dangerous, instead of being a beta test pilot, you're the alpha test pilot. So you're even further back in the what do you call it? In the testing of a certain a vehicle, plane, whatever. And so you're trying to fly something which is made up basically of sticks, cardboard, and a heck of a lot of hope. I was not a software tester. No, it was kind of evoking that kind of thing. It was saying, instead of like a test pilot who would fly, almost ready to go plane, but they needed to do some tests in it, I would be not the beta test pilot who would be like, oh, these functions don't quite work and whatever, we'll implement them later. The alpha test pilot is like, we've got the framework of the idea in place, just fly it and see what happens, that kind of thing. So that's why the alpha test pilot name. Alpha this one. Really that's still early, is it? I mean, how? I don't really know much about Elite Dangerous, but is it still in development then? That's surprising. I thought it was a completed game by this point, but that's surprising. But yeah, it was evoking the idea of alpha and beta testing or whatever, but more of like Elite Dangerous is okay. So I haven't looked into it too deeply myself, but the latest add-on. Oh, okay, cool. That makes a little more sense, because I was thinking, like, hasn't it been out for a long while? But thank you. But yeah, so it's basically, my ideas, and this is why I eventually changed away from the test pilot monkey name to Katie Rosine. First of all, because Katie Rosine is more, reflective of who I am now, and that, and plus Test Pilot Monkey was, in a way, who I was, because, as I said, it's like trying to type something meaningful on the typewriter of life. It's just, I feel like I'm somewhat closer, and that step closer is I also did some rep language. Yeah, I mean, I can just have a look through this. But yes, as I was just saying, if I go actually through and load up, gosh, my earliest video here.
Hello, this is your intro.
Gosh. Even had the original speech synthesis working
Yes,
there.
welcome to Repton 3. This is a game released in 1986 for the BBC Micro. I'm collecting all the diamonds. It's not really hard.
Yeah, I got the original
Collect the key there.
music here going in the background.
Death trap.
Not the original game music, because the original game music is
There's an
actually
egg, which breaks when you drop it and releases a monster,
in the background here.
which is fairly simple to dispose of in this instance, but don't be fooled because they get tricky later. We've gone as far as we can for the moment, so let's head back.
So yeah, and then I didn't put my remix in whilst I was going through the other levels and such. And then, oh, thank you very much. I don't know why you'd say that, but I know people say things like that. So you hadn't figured it out. I find it hard to take compliments. But yeah. So there's that. I don't know if it's because of from my IP. I watched some of these videos by these other people or whatever. Oh, it's not showing up in here anymore. But there was I haven't watched these ones. That's interesting. Look, there's me. Oh dear. But no, it's coming up some other videos in the sidebar, which I kind of had seen things from their channels before, so I didn't know if that was because it was from my IP or because I was just speaking British in the video. They picked up on that. Oh no. But yes, I played through all the Retron 3, because the Retron 3 is the one which had... It's not kind of the most interesting one of them. It was just kind of like... kind of the main focus in my mind of these things, because the first two were kind of like leading up to this, I feel, and then the one that came after Retron Infinity was kind of like an evolution on this, so I thought this was a good place to start it and kind of go on from this. And we had Around the World, raster effects we utilize using scan lines. Yeah, I have various ideas. I mean, I think I did show off actually I don't know, I might have said things in the past and things like that. I know we're off Mario at the moment. I'm just going through all this kind of thing. But yeah, I played through all of these ones. There's all this going on, all the original levels and things. Then I started making my own game Claptraps, which I've shown off on the stream before. And then once I got through all the Reptron things, it's like, oh, let's go giddy. I showed this before. I mean, the voice that I'm doing in this, it's ridiculous, really. Let's go ahead a bit in the video, which I didn't show.
My local MP. A very
What?
strongly worded letter.
What? What are you saying?
Holes in the floor there that lead down into the sewers. This is not good. I'm going to write my local MP a very strongly worded letter. Anyhow, there's maybe something interesting in the sewer since we're down here. What can we find? Oh my god, there's a burst water main. How do you fix that? The cork? No, you can't do that with the cork. What else? Well, you know, it could happen. Oh, what's that over there? A can of drab clear. Well, Giddy's not too fond of that.
Ah, gosh, I was really, really trying very hard with that. Ah, yes, and then Jumping Flash. Jumping Flash is an amazing game. I should show it off on stream at some point. Jumping Flash, great game, had a sequel as well, should play that on stream too. Then I did my Shadow the Beast tool assisted speedrun thing, which didn't get submitted because I wasn't really looking at all the I wasn't looking at all the what do you call it? I wasn't looking at all the, you know, memory locations and what was the best, most efficient way to do certain things and whatever. Yeah, well, I hope I sound at least a little bit different. Same personality. Yeah, I hope I sound at least a little bit different. I have been practicing and such like that. So, I mean, I noticed the difference myself. But it's just whatever. But anyway, you can see like my Jump and Flash playthrough here, like 76 views, 87, whatever, and then this last one here, 200. Trying harder, yeah. 255 views, and then the Shadow Beast TS, we got 343. Then Citadel Part 1, 10,000 views. I don't know how this has happened. People are just really interested in Citadel, apparently. And yes, it's funny that I'm playing the girl character, because it's just as I explained in the thing, that is, we had the thing which basically was a save state to disk. You dump whatever was in the RAM out to a disk, and instead of loading up the tape all the time, it may sound different, my brain struggles. I appreciate that. But yeah, so but yeah, instead of like loading up the tape every time, it could take 10 minutes whatever to play all these different games. We had a thing which my dad set up, which was a little chip that was inside it, which dumped the memory out to a disk, and so then you could just obviously load it very much quicker. And when he saved it on the disk, he picked out the girl character. And so that is what I picked.
Hello,
here.
this is Test by a Monkey, and welcome to Citadel.
Very interesting. I'll get onto the thing more bits in a bit, don't worry. It's a nice little intro thing.
There we go, just had to stop for the intro there. And you can see we've got some instructions of how to control.
Very quiet
we
here.
have a choice of whether we want to be the The gems are actually very, very useful. Well, everything's pretty much very useful in the game, but the gems are the main useful thing which you're supposed to be collecting. And as I said,
Synthesis. For like the music, you mean? Yeah, it's just I don't know. I'm not attuned well enough to be able to say, oh, that's a square wave, that's a triangle wave, or whatever. And the speech. Oh yes, the speech as well. Yes, sorry, yes, they did do that as well. Yeah, that's. Speech synthesis is interesting in its own right, but especially like this early on, it's very, very interesting because they don't pick out the speeches itself. It's not like they say they get the computer to go e, o, and whatever, and b, pa, and whatever. They don't get the computer to do that. They get the computer to do the in between parts, because if you just had something going so whatever thing Citadel, where it'd be like all split up and stuff like that. So they get to saying si, and then it, and then ta, and then ad, and then de, and then l, and they put those together, so it's more fluid and stuff like that. Yeah, but I still don't know how this got 10,000, nearly 11,000 views. I mean, people just obviously are very interested in retro games, this one in specific. And yeah, just all over it. I mean, my Repton 3, let's see here, 4.6k. I mean, that's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, it started off 4.6k, 1.4k, 1.1, 1.1, 241. Drops down a bit here, then getting to Repton, the original one, 3.1k, and then drops down again. Starting the Repton around the world, 1.5, and then 500, so whatever. It's... oh, gosh. And then by the time it gets to Life of Repton, it's like 890 at the start of each of the things. And yeah, as I say, when it goes further and further down here, we get into like 166 and stuff like that. And then Jumping Flash, like 64 views. I mean, it's okay. I mean, I don't expect, lots of views on everything, but then still 10k. Where does 10k come from? Where did 10k come from? And I play these other games. This Robot Wants Kitty and Robot Wants Puppy, Fishy and Ice Cream here. These get like 6.1, 5.4, it's 9.5k. Still Citadel is the highest on there. On the original Advanced Lawnmower Simulator. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yeah, I did Rainbow Islands as well on here, but yeah, I played it recently on my channel. I got a bit silly then, but I definitely got very, very silly here. If you haven't seen it.
Hi, Monkey, and today we're going to be looking at a short PD game on the Amiga called Advanced Lawnmower Simulator. In this game, we get the opportunity to mow the lawn with various models of lawnmower. There is the Mega Grass Swapper, which we cannot use. The Speed Monster Ripper, which is not available. The Gongster, which is out of order.
Ah, dear.
The Camel Cutter, which cannot be used. And the Clyster, which is in perfect working order. So now we start Advanced Lawnmower Simulator, where we see our trusty Clyster on a lawn which is ready for mowing. Yet we are not mowing the lawn. So let's mow the lawn. Watch as our Clyster mows the lawn. See our lawnmower in the act of mowing. Watch as its precision blades cut the grass. Marvel at the awesome lawn mowing in progress. Hang your mouth agape at this stupendous blade decimation.
Oh, dear.
Watch the lawn mowing of the garden. Oh, it's done. Thank you for joining us in this presentation
Warning.
of Advanced Lawnmower Simulator.
At this point, it starts flashing.
Advancedly simulated mowing the lawn.
Which is
I know
very
you
silly.
had fun because I did. Advanced Lawnmower
Yes, around here it starts flashing. So get ready for flashing.
Mum, daddy, just mowing the lawn.
Okay, flashing is
Oh,
done.
he died.
Yeah. Sorry about the actual message on the screen there, but yeah. So I got very very silly and whatever. But yeah, did Rainbow Islands, did ROM check fail? That's a pretty neat game. I don't know if it works on more modern computers, but they're pretty cool. I started trying to do the Amiga format cover discs and whatever, and back here, see, 9 years ago, and didn't get a lot into it before I did that. It's my Minecraft world here. Let's turn off the the sounds and stuff like this. So this is kind of like my original spawn location as marked out by dirt. You'll be happy to know, Starly, it's marked out by dirt. Let me do your thing here, by the way. More bits. I'm sorry, I've been not doing that. Let me do this. Is it this one? Or is it the other one you wanted? I see crystal ripped on mix. It's going to be the other one, isn't it, I think? Gosh, where is that? I haven't changed. Yes. The other one, it's... Oh, what's it called? It's right here somewhere. This is the one, I think. Tell me if this is not the one you want. Yeah, this is one of my... Yeah. Minecraft Beta 1.8.1. Sorry, you can't see it terribly well here. Can't scroll it out of the way. Okay. I think we're done with the Mario for today. World spawn is randomised. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. But yes, I'm pointing out some things around here. So, oh look, here's my house. Let's go back a bit. So here we go. There it is on the hill there. Yeah. We didn't have a trackable one ourselves. We did have an Amiga mouse, though. Oh, yes. But yeah, this is my fancy house. You can have a little skylight in it. This is like this. I think that's where I was hiding on the first day, away from all the monsters I'm talking about here. And then some stairs going down to more doors. Of course, we have lots of doors around here. Yeah. So oh look, glass windows with a wooden door in the middle of them. I have improved somewhat though, Starly, you have to admit that. Yeah, see, I have multiple levels and they all have glass, floors and ceilings. But yeah, what else do we have around here? A little. Okay. Oh, this is the bridge. I didn't create this whole bridge, I don't think. I think I used like the world edit to make the bridge out the front there. For some reason I'm showing off the, yes. Showing off that. Oh, yes, that was my old skin. Oh, gosh. I forgot. I tried to make the coolest retro 80s dude possible. I know. Oh gosh, there they are. Oh, I think this is before you can actually see the front of them. Chisel and bits. I don't think I know of that. I don't know if I still have the skin around. I definitely changed it. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, we have more doors going down to more places. This is the mine, I guess. It's getting dark. There's the long bridge. There's all things spawning on the long bridge over there. What am I doing? Am I demonstrating Minecraft to people? Let's see, 31st of October 2011. Oh yes, I made like a look at this. I mean, like a nice little tree-lined place, and I was going to make a thing going off the other side as well. I've got a railroad going down the middle. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't definitely the first to get to this game and make videos of it, but so there's another railroad going over that way. As I said, I used the world edit for these other bridges going over here. Look at this style. And there's the castle in the middle and stuff like this, and oh, is this a different place? I don't know, it's hard to tell. There's a castle thing in the background. So this is the house I made out of a hill. Even has like a porch to it. Or decking or whatever. Let's see, skip ahead a little bit more. And there's... is that a dirt box? Katie, oh no, this is my patented hole in the ground to keep your animals safe. There we go, this is where it comes from, Starly. The hole in the ground to keep your animals safe. It's easy to capture them this way, and then when they get in there, they're safe. See, the pig is jumping for joy. Ah, dear. Yep, this is the perfect dirt house. Oh dear. Oh, my wonderful dirt house. Yeah, it's Katie's patented method for looking after animals. Oh dear. Ah, this has a spiral staircase. A fancy bridge going over something here. It's not about the hole, it's about the method. Ah, gosh. Anyway, so yeah, that's my first Minecraft world, and this is where I made, in creative, there's this Minecraft mod called Red Power, as you can see here, and I made a counter. Oof, I would have to ask the other people on the server. I mean, what do other people think? I don't know if we haven't had any great plans of what we're going to do. I mean, we didn't have any great plans of what to do when going into Minecraft in the first place on stream and stuff like that. So, but yeah, this is all the mod and stuff like that. You have cool. So yeah, it looks like Starly. You're cool. You're cute. You like to Minecraft. Cool. Thank you. Do you have ideas as well? Because I know we could do with somebody who has ideas. It is really neat, and this is showing what this is. Yeah, all the background parts of it and whatever. This is very complicated. It can probably be done a lot less complicated than this, but yeah, this is the way that I figured it out. And these are all the wires and things linking to all these timers and things, and then back to the front again. It counts up to 4, but you know. Look at this. Nice, but I've made it much simpler. Can you see that? And then I made it and blew it up. Gosh. Some people on the internet. But yeah, this is the BBC Micro mouse that we had. I was just showing it off here. Back at well, there's the bat I have. I have the bat over that way, I think. Some people I know. That's a cute little bat, which is yeah, just hanging up over there. That maybe can be a show and tell one day. But this is currently an old show and tell. See, this is just me. An old show and tell. What am I saying? Let me actually get the voice up for this.
Hello, Testpilot Monkey here. Today I'm just looking at
Perfect
this
audio
bat
quality.
I got from somewhere. So I've not put much up on my channel for a long time, and then I want to actually keep this channel a bit more active than I have been. So
Really?
just here's a little video for today, looking at a bat and something else I found. BBC Micro Mouse. It's a bit grubby and it's done it with tape a bit, but
Yeah, I don't think I have this anymore.
like on BBC Micro, you hold it
Oh,
a bit
gosh.
awkwardly, because obviously, normal kind of mouse, you kind of, well, nowadays at least, you kind of push down on the top of the thing and you can cradle it and it's nice and easy.
I can't, that's my past self, really.
Whatever, but this mouse, you kind of got to do like a death grip on it. Oh, I am squeezing mouse to do things. Yes, obviously, ball in there. And yeah, the connector is a little bit
Gosh.
different as well to usual. Yeah, that's kind of grimy and grubby and ick. So back to the bat for the end of the video. Yeah, trying to do more videos more often on my channel just to keep it alive and whatever else. So see you later.
Comedy gold. What about some people? We didn't have a mouse. Yeah, we had that one. Yeah, that's a cat. This is a sad story about the cat, but we won't get into the cat anyway. But yeah, here we are. I'm trying to do like the cover disc things here and whatever, showing off telling jokes. What was that? Oh, that was from the other one, was it? That was my my recent one. Yeah. Shushy, this is this one I decided to upload it here. So I did make a joke myself. Please tell us the joke. I will get to it. So it was, you may have to be British to understand the joke, but I think that's kind of a lot of people who's watching at the moment anyway. So, how do electrons... Yes. How do electrons get from one place to another? Or how does electricity get from one place to another? It goes down a dual carriageway. Tish. Indeed. Dual... anyway. That was my joke that I created all of my own. Well done. Indeed. Have you made up any jokes yourself, Tracy? What do you call a light bulb? What do you call a light bulb, Tracy? That was the frog speaking. You kind of got the right kind of idea in some way there, Tracy, but you might need to work on jokes a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not going to go through everything here, but yeah, I even did a playthrough of Minecraft. You know, this is my thing. I'm going to the blazes, going to the stronghold, and then going to the end and stuff. And then I have another one called An Existential Dilemma. Let me just bring this up here. Sorry, you linked me to something here.
Hello.
There we go. An existential dilemma caused by rapidly advancing technology.
Testpilot Monkey here, and today, well, I'm going to be playing Minecraft a little bit, but I'm also going to be just talking generally about something, nothing, yeah, whatever is in my head at the moment. I have a specific thing in my head to talk about, and it probably doesn't need to be said, but, well, I'm going to say
I haven't made up any new jokes.
So, well, you see the sun, you possibly see the sun just go down behind the mountain.
Get on with it.
About is just, why do I make videos? And I've been thinking about that, and you know, I haven't made videos for a little while, but that's mainly because I've been thinking, you know, why do I do it?
Yeah, so if you want to go through that and whatever, I decided to carry on making videos, and surprisingly. So there we go. Yeah, I know I'm past 4 hours here, but I just thought this might be interesting just to kind of... Oh, gosh. Tracy. Oh, gosh. We're just watching you telling a joke, Tracy. Did you make up any more jokes? Hang on, can I have like a full screen or something? Okay, hang on, wait a minute. Tracy demands the limelight. I am a diva! Well done. Thankfully I did, yes, and went on to streams as well. So, Tracy, do you have you made up any more jokes? No! Starly was asking if you made any more jokes. I mean, and I said no. You did say no. I was just wondering if maybe you could try making up a joke. Okay, what is a joke? A joke? Oh gosh, that's a complicated one. I mean, you've heard jokes before, haven't you? Yeah. Some of them are funny. Yeah. Oh, so I say knock knock. Do you want to try and tell a knock knock joke? Okay, knock knock. I guess you've got to ask me. So who's there? Tracy. Tracy who? Tracy you with my eyes. Tracy tells the best jokes. Thank you. I do. Maybe have another one. Okay, go on. Let's try another one. I forgot. Gosh. Well, do you want to try it? Yeah, let's try. 3 dinosaurs walk up to a watering hole. One of them is a big dinosaur. One of them is a red dinosaur, and the other one is me. Okay, it's a good setup. Where do we go from here? It's the difficult part. It is the difficult part. The red dinosaur says, "Gosh, I'm so hot," and I say, "You look a bit red." It could work. Might need a little bit of working on. The big dinosaur says, "I read that about you." That kind of works better. Yeah. What else? And the red dinosaur says, "Stop picking on me. I'm just a red dinosaur." Hi. Oh dear. Well, Tracy certainly has a way with jokes. Oh, gosh. Yeah. It's all in the delivery, really, isn't it? Oh, gosh. And this is a game that oh, no, you can't see it now. Let's go back to this. This is a game which I tried to find for a while, and I finally found it at this point, and it's a fun little game on the BBC Micro, where basically, if this is going to load... YouTube, can you load my video for me? There we go. You're this little lander thing, and you zoom around, and you try to land on the things here, and you get more complicated levels. YouTube. There we go. Yeah, and you go round and round, and stuff like that, and it's all good. You can kind of see in the thumbnails here some of the different levels. Here, and then I tried actually doing some, because you can see how much is flicking around here. I tried to do some code stuff, like, where is it? Back here. So, no, this is just me trying to load it, is it? Off the tape or something like that? I don't know. What am I doing? This looks ever so complicated. I think I tried to do it so that it would be less flicky. Can't remember. Oh no, it's not part of the game. Did I manage to do it or not? I can't remember. Gosh, Okay, next level. Next level, yeah, it draws in all the leveling. No, I didn't make it less flicky. Unless... Is this loading every level in separately? Is this what this is doing then? I don't know, I tried to make it less flicky, but I don't think I ended up doing it. But then, yeah, I tried doing some more of the... You might remember some of these demos from the Amiga cover discs. Some of them you might remember, some of them you might not. I don't know if I played Gribbit on stream or whatever, but you might remember Hammerfist and Cadaver and... Yeah, Captain Planets. This is the Claptrap, the main theme. I drew a little picture of the main character, who was called Dave Dunce. I wouldn't, as I said, I wouldn't name a character that nowadays, but there we go. And let's say, yeah, there we go. Playing some FTL, doing some more music things here. This is my you might recognise this now, Starly, 3 years ago when I tried to do this, and then this is when I tried to do some more things. I think Star was saying later on she was surprised that I'd made these videos when I was around, when she was around, I mean, and whatever. And then this is me trying to do a Reptron speedrun. Yeah, I did Killer Gorilla as well. Yeah, here we go. Killer Gorilla at some point. Yeah, we had that. And this is me then designing. So what was my speedrun planning? Did I... This is when I didn't get the speedrun right. Oh yeah, here we go. So it's an 18-minute 20 video, but I think it was like less time than that. And I died a few times during it as well, but yeah, I mean, that may or may not be something I pick up later on and whatever. But then this is when I started designing the levels and things like that. And did like the JavaScript version of Claptraps, whatever. So yeah, going through more Killer Gorilla 2, and then a tool-assisted playthrough, not a tool-assisted speedrun, just a tool-assisted playthrough, trying to get good scores and things like that. And yes, I did the fancy thumbnails as well with the little Repton things. Or it wasn't the thumbnails, was it? It was just like the intro screens I did. Just some art. Yeah, just some fancy lines and things on things. There we go. And more stuff. And yeah, there's a few words on H-Bomber, guys. Charity stream. In retrospect, I'm sure a lot of people here can understand why I had a few words to say on that. And then yeah, this here. I'm not going to play the audio, but this is my officially coming out on YouTube at least video. It had some me talking to go along with it, but of course I did it in my own style. So there we go. Can you tell? Yeah, can you tell? But apparently, yeah, 23rd of March. So yeah, just over. So yeah, just a quick video to say I go by she her pronouns. My voice is going to sound different. Donkey Kong 64. Yeah, that was then. Let me just find that. I won't listen to whatever I have to say about it and such like that. I used the Killer Gorilla rather than the Donkey Kong because, BBC Micro stuff and whatever. But yeah, this was 23rd January 2019. Yeah, I got a few things in there. Did I turn off the comments? I possibly turned off the comments. But there are no comments, so I don't know. Gosh. Here's me being like very, very serious about things, and then up the top here we've got good old oh gosh, is it zoomed in too much here now? Good old H-Bomber Guide being very serious about things too. Oh gosh, oh dear, no, I've zoomed in too much here now. Oh dear, how do I unzoom? Reset, there we go. But yeah, so then there was that, and there's a few other things. Oh, this was the thing I was talking about with more bits. You were talking about the rasterization of displays and things. I made this thing here, which works a little bit better on my new laptop than it was working on my computer that I was using here to try and render it. But I made like a analog TV emulator, simulator kind of thing here. So there we go. So it works well enough. It gets the idea across. And as I said on my new laptop here, it's a little bit more frame rate than this. But yeah, I kind of figured out doing all the scanning of the electron beam and that kind of thing in software, of course. And then throwing some glitches and things in there to make it do all this fancy stuff. But yeah, and then here we go into starting stream announcement, and then starting stream with my old. Thank you, Wes, for making up these things for me. By the way, it definitely looks a lot better than the purple and such like that. But yeah, then we go. Thing, Dizzy wants to be a cat girl, things here and such like that. I mean, it's not been very long, but obviously somebody remind me. First stream here, when it gets to... Where are we? Yeah, be right back. Gosh, look at that. When it gets to the 3rd of September of this year, it's going to be my 1 year stream anniversary. So obviously remind me of that when that comes up. I'll probably try to hopefully remember it myself. And if I don't, then fair enough. But yes, obviously it's a... Gosh, I didn't even have the thing on the side of it here at this point. Look, just some purple, because I like purple. And that's kind of where Rosine comes from. Right, I don't have that on here, unfortunately. I don't... Is that a specific bot? I don't know which bot does that or whatever, but yeah, so I need to remember that then to do that. But yeah, if you don't know, Rosine is an old, or what they were going to call magenta, but they ended up calling magenta. So it's kind of... You can click on that, cool. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, there we go. That's when I started up that. I was doing these other things beforehand, the exploring things of all the BBC micro games and such like that. For 2 weeks after I started. Oh, that's cool. I don't know. Cool. So yeah, so I did some of these exploring, which is basically what I do with the Amiga games now. It's just load them up, see. Oh, cool. Thank you. I should hopefully remind that. I maybe should put it in my calendar or something like that. But yeah, so there is. I was doing these exploring things, and as I said, it's basically what I do with like the BBC micro games or other games nowadays. Just like it's in your calendar. Cool. Thank you. Just load them up without any knowledge beforehand, or with maybe a little bit of knowledge beforehand, and then try and play them and see what happens. Yes, I know Starly. So Starly is an IRL friend. So I think I said that I was going to be, and then she was like, "Cool, fine now." So yeah, I was doing this, and then I kind of got into doing some other things. I mainly started doing the Amiga codix, and then I've been kind of doing that ever since, because, you know, there's a lot of Amiga codiscs. I tried doing like highlight things, but it kind of takes up a lot of time and stuff like that, and somebody who's chronically fatigued, you know, whatever. And I had my mini concert thing when I got to over 50 followers and such like that around here. And yeah, my cam, is this when I first brought in the cam? I think this is probably when I first brought in the cam about 4 months. Well, it's just 4 months ago, was it? Wow. Oh gosh, no, that's a cricket. Why is there cricket? Yeah, me blasting away on my guitar there. But yeah, so it's been interesting, hasn't it, so far? Gosh, that's very, very overblown colours there. I didn't want to click on it like that. But yeah, so And then, yeah, the most recent clip, of course from says, what
Tracy as well.
Make for dinner? Spaghetti bolognese. Spaghetti bolognese. That's a good solid dinner right there. Yeah, spaghetti bolognese. You're also saying it because it's fun to say. Spaghetti bolognese. I mean, it's fun to say, isn't it? Yeah, spaghetti bolognese. I think Tracy likes saying spaghetti bolognese a bit here, don't you? Yeah, can I say it a few more times? Knock yourself out with it. Spaghetti bolognese, 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 spaghetti bolognese. That's difficult to say multiple times in a row. Yeah, they're called tongue twisters. My word. They don't actually twist your tongue around, do you? Can you check? No, that's absolutely fine, Tracy. They don't really twist your tongue around. Okay. Spaghetti bolognese, spaghetti bolognese, spaghetti bolognese, spaghetti bolognese, spaghetti bolognese, spaghetti bolognese. It's very difficult to say. But I'm sure you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, spaghetti bolognese. Okay, we got some information now. So yeah, there we go. That's a brief history of my YouTube channel going back 12 years. Gosh, and yeah, let's go for the earliest one and kind of finish off with this. So this is me with probably a phone camera, pointing at my monitor in the background with Windows Media Player with one of its visualizations on, waving a monkey in front of the camera. Whilst this plays out, why not? Let's do... If you enjoyed the stream, please follow my friends, Radford West, which does various things, and Star Transmission, who also does various things. It's above me right at the moment, isn't it? Okay. Also, follow my other friend who was going to do a stream today, but didn't end up doing so. But maybe next week. Also, if you like cursed things, you can go and follow Ninja of Chaos. What did they say they're doing next week? We won't follow Star yet, oh damn it. Yeah, what did Cal say she was doing? I forgot. The monkey, look at the monkey now. Dear me. Giants, yes. Look at this monkey. So this is actually the rare, shorter version of this song, I think. Yes, it's 2 minutes 41. No, but yeah, it's bound. Is it 3 PM UK time? I don't know when it is, wherever Chaos actually is. And then she finished off, what do you call it? This is the other video I did for the longer version of it. Using clips from the Prelinger archives. I won't do the whole thing, but basically the monkey, yeah, goes to space and whatever. I was saying a thing, I forgot what I was saying. I'm going to end on this one. I'm not going to do my usual end. We'll just end on this this video and whatever. Yes, Chaos finished off the Call of Juarez last night. It wasn't really worth finishing off, but you know, Chaos does like to bully herself with games. So I'm not quite sure what the plan is after that. I think she did say like spooky stuff, didn't she? So that was around 10 p.m. UK time, which I don't know what it is in other places, but it's more of a reasonable time. Well, it's just 10:30 here now, so whatever time it is for you now. That is on Tuesdays that Chaos will be doing that instead. I don't know if there's anybody else I want to shout out. NB, do you stream at all? If you do, let me know. I can do you a shout out as well. Other than that, I think this is what I want to say. Oh yes, I wanted to say thank you for a thing earlier today from West, wasn't it? Yes, West did a subscribe today, maybe once a month. Okay, well, obviously go follow a DJ MB as well. If you wish to do my I don't know myself if I follow you. Let me just see. Let me just check on this. Do I or do I not? Let me pause this. I don't. Apparently I don't follow you. Let me just correct that. There we go. Whilst you're out, watch me, apparently, is what it's saying on there. And you were recently playing... I got some Super Mario World stuff going on. Hyperion, cool. And then some Zelda, and cool. Yeah, I think people who pop by here would definitely like that kind of thing. So, cool. You don't really advertise, no. You have 156 followers, so you're doing well for not advertising. Minecraft sometimes as well. Cool, yeah. So yeah, when we figure that out, we should let you know. Starly, can you try and keep that in mind and whatever. And whatever. I suppose. I mean, I know. I won't invite anybody else at the moment, but we could possibly invite other people as well, who will be well behaved. So we will have to discuss it between us and stuff like that, to who we think who can be well behaved enough and things like that. You keep it in mind. Thank you. NB, are you in the Discord? In my Discord, I mean, because I can do a quick check here. You are, cool. So yeah, obviously if we're talking about starting a new season of the Minecraft up and refreshing and stuff like that, you can post a reminder in there to remind me if we already haven't contacted you about things and stuff, you know. But yeah, cool. So yeah, normally what I do with Minecraft, just so you know, normally I'm just doing it on the Sunday, when I stream, because that's kind of an excuse for me to do Minecraft, because otherwise, you know, executive dysfunctions and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, to kind of finish off the stream, we're kind of looking at this, as I was saying, Retron 3, good game. They're probably overselling it a little bit here and whatever. I don't know if you can still buy things from this website or not, because it's looked like this for quite a while and whatever. Let me see if I go back to Superior Interactive. Well, I hadn't seen Repton's journeys and whatever here, but I don't know how new that is. I hadn't bought any of these PC remakes, because obviously I played the originals, and even though I like Repton and whatever, I'm not as completely into it as to buy everything Repton and whatever. But yeah, if you want to do some things here, there's some other stuff here. Even did like a Pipeline and Ravenskill versions, Android and iOS. Yeah, that's been there for a while. Modern Socials linked to the top. Okay, so yeah, you got a bunch of other things here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's looked very similar for quite a few years, but yeah, this is what we've got here. If you're interested in some more Repton stuff, as I said, I'm not the greatest fan of this design of Repton. I've been saying things like with Dizzy as well. It's like when they try to HDify Dizzy or Repton or whatever, it kind of loses some of the essence of it for me, whatever. But you know, but yeah, let's end on the video I did for the. As I said, this is binary canon. This is one of the things I did where I didn't listen to the music. I just tapped some things out in my digital audio workstation or music production software, if you don't speak that language. So I just picked some random instruments. I picked some random instruments for the first track and then used them throughout the whole thing to keep it easy and not, mess things up. But I just this was a prompt from a forum I used to go to, and I just picked out some random notes and whatever. Other people did things differently, but I just picked out random notes, thought, this should sound okay and whatever. Didn't worry about harmony or melody or anything like that. It's just seeing what happens when you just go kind of completely randomly about, pitch and time and things like that. And I had some kind of things, like this was a canon. I just basically did that for one track and then copied and pasted it and shifted it for each of the different instruments. And this is the way it turned out. And I even made a little Flash. You remember Flash? I even made a little Flash video for it, which I will play you out on here. And I guess, yeah, it is me saying goodbye here. So I shall see you next time.